Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Dude, I'm geeked to play this character. Video will be recorded today. You actually don't need the ball. Like you do, but you don't. Distance. Yeah, bit dogs. The Warlord of Quima. Dude, shout out this area though. No troll. The best testing area. It's literally just confluence with a decent amount of monsters. Let me change this. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Dude, this character, this is like top build ever. Top build I've ever made. I want to walk him into the shot ground though. Your distance. Yeah, this place is gonna go in 0.1 when the campaign's done, because it's in the interludes. They're getting removed. Rest in spaghetti. Alright, my bros. Let's say hello to everybody. Poopy Tiger. Stacks. Depth. Brad. Artesians. Arthur. Mech. Keever. Rage in a Cage. Rux. Rad. 01. Fist. HLC. 10 star. What's going on, bros? What is going on, bros? Do I still like Witch over Gemling for Twisters? Gemling scales if you have a fuck ton of currency.
Shipment sent.
They're both good though. I think Witch is good more often. But maybe at like the highest currency level, Gemling takes the edge. It definitely has less defense, though. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Leaf. Hello, King. Tips Fedora, hard as fuck. Tips my fucking Fedora. Leaf, look at this character, bro. Look at this character, bro. I cooked. I cooked big time. Yes, sir. Look at the build, bro. Look at the build, bro. No temporalis, no blink.
Never going back, bro. No.
We cooked,
never.
man. I made an all-time banger, bro.
Never.
Generational certified hood classic. Rad with 5. Bit dog. Enemy predator missile inbound. No, this character can do everything, bro. It's got really good single target too. Juice expedition, 200 deli, like all that shit is easy peasy. It is a Michelin star level cook. We had a little 27 million damage burst on that boy Bodok. But it's primal strikes, bro. Spear skill. And then we have a cast on ailment, cast on crit setup for ball lightning, and a cast on ailment, cast on minion death setup for lightning warp. So we just lightning warp to everything that's lower, all the lightning balls.
Let's see if you are as strong as you.
Welcome to the bone zone. I'm dropping the video tomorrow. I'm recording it tonight. And then you told me to play Expedition. That shit ain't happening, bro. I like to have fun in this game. You got me fucked up. We don't do the dance puppet dance. You either believe me or don't play it. That's how it goes. Play this thing I need you to play before I can make the build. No, sir. No, sir, buddy. Just go run a couple Secumus runs. I want to see how fast it is. Nope. Nope. Burke, how you doing, bro? Welcome back, dude. Where the hell's this breach at? You lost your 5 stream streak? Pain. Blame somebody in chat. It's usually their fault. What ascendancy is this? Infernalist. He said I blamed everyone but myself. It's usually Celiac's fault if you just think about it for a little bit. Do I have a build guide out for this? Nah, I'm recording it today. I haven't had the time. I'm a tortured soul, dude. Dude, thank you. I saw your comment on YouTube too. You're playing an Infernalist with a bow. Doing infinity damage. Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, Infernalist is a sleeper. It's a sleeper build. Or like the archetype, it's just like straightforward. Wait until we league start this. Then they will know. Then they will know. No Twitch chat on screen? Oh, good comms. I think I fixed it. Somebody type. There we go. No need to talk it out.
Sold it.
Crisis averted. Welcome back. Down. You can get the spirit on chest, but it's worse than on amulet. Because you have nodes in your tree that are scaling off of your actual chest armor value, like Spectral Ward and Bestial Skin, it's worse to get spirit on your chest and then get glob on your ammy. Because you'll walk away with less total energy shield and evasion, but honestly, it's not that important. It's like 100. You can actually get more energy shield and evasion in a roundabout way if you have defense quality on the amulet, but obviously I prefer +1. What does VIP do? Well, I tried to get VIBs, very important burgers, but they wouldn't let me. So we had to settle for people. You get all kinds of exclusive perks. You get to mog all the people that have the mod sword. That's pretty much it. Yeah, today we're gonna review our support gem, see if we can't optimize some stuff. Come here, little burger man. Come here, little burger guy. Yeah, this is lightning warp and ball lightning with primal strikes for clear and single target. Yeah. Yo, Amir, how you doing, man? Is there a starter-friendly farm I recommend? Ritual. It's pretty good. Breach for womb gifts is good. You do the right setup. I'm an idiot for starting the ritual before that. I don't know why I did that backwards. That was dumb as heck. Oh my god. I can't complain, bro. You know me. 75 stream streak, 55 stream streak. Norlin and Kieber have the same stream streak. Now it's a competition, just like that. Summer breeze. Ermo, what's going on, bro? Need to know. Let us be. Is your love. This is your Captain Arthur Chen speaking. We're currently ascending at 20 million altitude. We are now approaching the speed of sound. Rad, have a good night, man. Thank you for the support, bro. See you when I see you, brother. Later. You have a Discord? I do. I do have a Discord. !1 Discord. New season of Apex tomorrow. Me.
It's your lucky day.
How deep is your love? Living in a world. Be. Da, 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 da. Is your love living in a world? Should let us be. Enduring shrine. I gotta write this down. How deep is your... Why am I writing the enduring shrine down? Does anybody know? For the build guide. Does anybody know I'm writing it down? The shrine that gives you more life. Why is this getting written down? Why is this worth mentioning, and why do I always disable it? This is a nerd check. No, it doesn't fuck with low life. Low life is percentage based. Too much life breaks the wolf interaction. What a goat, man. You get the life, but your minions don't, so you can't kill them with minion pact. You passed the nerd benchmark. Congratulations. Trivial knowledge check. Good comms, bro. That's a Prada viewer, man. A ball knower. That's the shit they can't teach. NDC, how you doing, man? You got this running for 3 alks. Okay. Yeah, friendly SSF ready budget build. I'm not kidding when I say you guys can play all these characters on a budget, though. No one believes me because I'm like sarcastic about it. Because we get asked so often what the fucking bare minimum cheapest is. I can make all these characters in SSF minus the ones that have tempo because I just don't have the patience to farm for last flame. Just get worse gear in every slot and the character is just going to be that much worse, but still the interaction's playable. It's like the most simple character ever, it's just crit. All you do is get crit. The only mandatory lineage support gem is Etziri's Communion. And Temple is free, so inevitable. You got soft hands, son. How you doing, Vala? Have you seen the new build? I did it again, bro. Hell yeah, Righto. That character fucked. It's too late. Oh my god, poopy tiger. Gray make? Nope. I don't think anybody knows the voices drop rate. I don't think that's knowledge.
Come check out what came have in order.
Who's collected a data set? If you get one, it's 100%. That's true. If you run it one time and get one, you have 100% drop rate.
Never going
It's
back
guaranteed.
broke. No.
Extra with the
Never.
reset for 4.
I
Thank
ain't
you, bro.
never going broke.
Talk
I
your
know
shit.
how
Let
to
them
go.
know. Let them know, bro. Do you have a sub, Walla? Or for me, it says you do. Bro, I heard a banger the other day, Bilal. I meant to send it to you. Let me play it. You'll fuck with this. Peep game. This James Bond ass song in my ear. Listen to this shit. You fucking with that, Bilal? You fucking with that? Let me find the blown up picture in HD. The Philip Seymour Hoffman at a year and a half. Rest in peace to a fucking real one, bro. Dude, no, this song was actually so good. Let me find this image real quick. Dude, he's like definitely a chud, but you can tell bro used to mog a bit. This is Gilbert O'Sullivan. He said, I'm alone again, naturally. It's about a lady that died. Mm-hmm. 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 Why can't I find this photo, bro? Oh, I found it. Naturally. This is my sub badge. The rest in peace, bro. It looks so good on Twitch, too. How did he die? Philip Seymour Hoffman, cause of death. Why did Reddit pop up? A life destroyed by heroin. What? Heroin overdose. Damn. Heroin, cocaine, benzodiazepines, and amphetamine. Damn, bro died in 2014. I didn't even know that. I didn't know he died in 2014. I hope he knew that I fucked with his movies, heavy duty, hardcore. That motherfucker can act, man. Stop playing with him. Wallah, was it you that I watched Love Liza with? It's a movie where he's like a widow and he like starts huffing gasoline and picking up weird hobbies to cope. You remember that one, bro? Banger, bro. Yeah, and Captain Fine Shit at his work tries to like hit on him after his wife just died. Fucking witch. You'll fuck with it, bro. It's a great movie. It's a great movie, but it's like great in a funny way. Like, what's another movie that's great in a funny way? It's like Buffalo 66 funny. You're boring. Yeah. Fantastic Mr. Ripley. Jude Law is good too. I fuck with Jude Law. Jude Law is good in Gattaca. I don't know who that is by name. Or 1 through 10. What am I rating this build for pure damage? This is the cracked build. Probably like an 8. You can definitely... I'm spending a lot of points on defense because I don't like dying. You could definitely get this shit to like 9 territory. Like pretty easily. I'm next to like a bunch of good nodes that I don't take.
Hey, fuck you, mate!
Like, depending on how you view character creation, the AoE is a waste of points. And all the defensive nodes are wastes of points. So you could just pick up like fat damaging stuff if you really cared. Like, I'm 3 points away from coming Calamity. I'm 5 points away from Spray and Pray. You could put a controlled metamorphosis in here and get active. Yeah, Frazzled would be another good one. Yeah, you could just go get more jewels too. You would move slower though. We're only missing 1, 2 jewels in the game though. It might be point inefficient to go get them, to be honest. We're only down 2. I can't tell you. Jesse Plemons looks just like him. Let me Google who this guy is. Oh, I know who this guy is, bro. It's Todd. That's fucking Todd, bro. Yeah, that guy Moggs. Not actually, but he's a good actor. He's good at playing a crazy guy. You're boring. He plays a very similar character in every movie, though. He's definitely a typecast. Where they're like, we need a guy that's fucking nuts. Let's get the fucking nuts guy. Dude, how good is Breaking Bad, though? Like, damn. Like, what a memorable character that didn't have, like, a ton of screen time, you know? He was like a theme in that show, more than he was like an individual. Of just like, you see him on the screen and you're like, fuck. Some fucking shit's about to happen, man. Alwyn, how you doing, bro? What's good, dude? Alright. Let me get out a calculator. $26, $23. How much life did these little burger mans have? Alone again. Naturally. Fuck, bro. Oh my god. This one's for AMC. We listened to this at the start of stream. We're running it back for AMC, bro. Wolfpack, PoE2, DB. You might have found a space, 1,300 a month for garage office combo. Let's fucking go, man. Gotta get the net hooked up. Alright, how much life do these have? Oh, great. I love when it doesn't tell me. That's fucking fire. Dude. How much life does Wolf Pack have at level 25? Dude, AI is fucking useless, bro. God, I hate this shit. God, I hate it. This godless creation, bro. Bro, a golf simulator? This guy's gonna turn the garage into a driving range. You crack the fuck out of it. 6 football fields of length, world record fucking driving distance, and then you just gotta dodge the projectile in the garage. I can't stream here and nobody knows I'm drinking again. Dude, do they not understand how you're branded? You can't be a non-alcoholic man-child. Fuck that. Sober man-child? I like, bro, I like how we're always like, bro, AMC, you gotta lock in with this streaming shit, bro, and we totally just neglect the fact that you're fucking drinking a ridiculous amount of alcohol every day. And I'm like, bro, you gotta stream daily, bro, you gotta stream daily. This guy's fucking organs are gonna fail. My bad, bro. I'm thinking about the content, man. My bad. It's like asking football players, dude, why don't you guys just play 365 days a year? Like, are you guys pussies or something? Imagine your O-line after one season of fucking playing a year straight. Your offensive line would just be vegetables on the fucking field, bro. Like, oh fuck, bro. That's good. Oh, bro, did you see the charity work we did? You'd be proud, bro. Only like 670 of it was me or something, and the rest was all the stream. We raised a bunch of money for kids with illnesses to go to summer camp. Well, it's not really summer camp because it's year round, but it's like a camp where they can hang out. Yeah, bro. And it like, their entire family gets to kick it too. And they have like on-site, like, medical services. It's pretty sick. You'll actually fuck with this. Look at this. Peep this, bro. Wholesome Chungus. No, it's not Camp Crystal Lake, bro. No, it's not, bro. Fucking Michael Myers about to walk about that water. Bro. Is that Jason? Fuck. Which one is Michael Myers, bro? Oh no, Jason walks out of the water. Michael Myers' mom was like abused or whatever. Different lore. Conflating the two. Jason Voorhees, they fucked him up and threw him down there and he grew into a monster. Mm-hmm. Let me check on that too. I want to see if they sent me the email that they sent the bread. Gluten-free boomer. Tough ass name, bro. Thank you for the receptor too. Fucking beast. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Um. I can check my email. Doo-doo-doo. My love has come along. It says it takes between 15 and 45 days. Doo-doo-doo. I do not have an email yet. Stars above. I do not have an email yet. Wrapped up in clover.
You've got some goods in.
Dude, yeah, hell yeah. Did I do all the cleanse maps? Fuck, I did. Fuck. Etta James is a hot piece of ass, real shit, and she's talented and gifted. A chud like me could never. I want a Sunday kind of love. She would definitely fuck with PoE. You fuck with dudes that make build guides, Etta? Do I know a guy? Do I know a guy? Do I ever watch frag movies? Depends on the game. Dude, I'm picky, bro. A lot of people that make montages suck, dude. Or like they're great players, but they have bad clip standards. Apex is the worst game for that, bro. Where you'll have like really good players and they just like bullshit. Like, why are we making one clip montages, bro? You still gotta control a kid. Snipe Down does it every time he aims down a sight. Don't care. A PoE 2 frag movie. That's all you, bro. That is all you. Some people have channel intros that are like montages. It's kind of funny.
Never going.
You know who makes good shit, bro?
No, never. I ain't never going broke for no hoe.
Jorgen.
Never.
Let's watch some fire real quick. A lovely day, a lovely day, a lovely day. I'm about to show you Vo's stuff. You want to see some CS? A lovely day, lovely day. None of you are gonna know who this guy is, because he's the homie. And he like doesn't care, but
Never going back broke. No, never.
dude, he makes the best
I ain't never
videos.
going broke for no hoe, never.
I would never tell him this. To know the way, then I look at you. But he does make the best shit. Just wanna look at you. Boom, boom, boom. He makes the best shit. Oh, great. YouTube does this shit where it likes to lag. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? Like, this is some bullshit, bro. I can see myself from the reflection of the monitor. I'm kind of mogging right now. Hold on. Are we allowed? You can't watch videos anymore, guys. It's fucking banned. It's actually just not gonna work, dude. It's just freezing over and over. Why the fuck did it do this? Indra with the resub for 2 months. Does anybody know what the reason for this is? Is it because of ad blocker? Is that why? Is it ad blocker? What do I have the quality on? It's like not even max, bro. Straight bull crap. It's not even the ad blocker. Yeah, alright, never mind. We're not watching this shit. There you go. It's in chat if you want to see it. That motherfucker is nice though. He makes good shit. Oh my god, I can't even unpause my YouTube video in the other tab. Now the music got fucked. It's gonna be a lovely day. Some people just have good, like, swag. You need levels of swag. Off the chart levels of swag. You have to pick a good song and you have to know how to edit. But you can't, like, actually try on the edit. It has to be like a glorified highlight video or it sucks. Most people cannot be trusted to use video effects without making it look like straight garbaggio. Then I look at you. You know it's gonna be a lovely day. A lovely day. Alright, did Timmy apply for partner? Does anybody know?
Never going back broke. No, never. I ain't never going broke for no hoe, never.
A lovely day. Orb with 5. Bit dog. Enemy predator missile inbound. Bro, no. I thought when they were stealing my music in the Apex shit, it was bad. Once it got to... Bro. When Crust took off, that was the most swag bit motherfucker ever, bro. You had Japanese players putting like Chef G in their montages and shit. Like, that is just a crime. Like, we know you did not find this on your own, bro. That it's honestly, obviously, who gives a fuck? It's video game montages. But like, somebody stealing your art like that is so lame. Like, the montage is such a personal thing. stealing somebody's music is the lamest shit you can do. Just to make a worse video too. That's like gamer sacrilege. You can't be stealing montages, but unless it's like some super popular like garbage, your video is gonna be trash anyways. But if you did that in the skater community, they would flame you too. Bro, it was down to, they weren't just stealing his music, they stole his profile picture and his header. And his fucking titles. Like, god damn. Stole his whole fucking identity. And his skins, too. I mean, they did that to me as well. That one is just, like, funny. Because, like, you don't own the skins, but, like, you kind of do. That's your swag. They legit steal everything. Yeah, the all-white skins did give you better FPS, which is nuts. The nerd that found that out, bro, lock him up. Throw away the key. Can I link this song? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, the all-white skins in Apex, like, the common one, the Arctic one, loaded faster than the default skin.
You've received a shipment.
You can just look up Crust Apex. I used like all black shit in that game. I mixed up the drip, but I had a black and green R9, a black and green car. Black and green Volt. Midnight Wraith. Am I gonna play in the event? No, I'll probably take a break and just like commentate over people playing. Dum 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 dum. Dude, this character is so fucking fun. Play me a song, Mr. Chungus Man. Thank you again, Orb. Good looking out, bro. Da-da-da-da. Is the spirit requirement on this build tough for the casual dad to attain? I like how you asked that question, and no. We have spirit on amulet and on the scepter. Outside of that, nowhere else on the character. Diala's enables stuff, but you can remove other supports that are costly. Not mandatory. You can drop Dire Strike 1 or Clarity. Do-do-da. Do-do-da. Is Jonathan is you, brother? What do you mean by that? Me and J-Raj go way back, man. Your Ascendancy also gives you a lot of spirit. Yeah, you get like 70 or something. Okay, I get it, I get it. I have a perfect exalt. I get it, I get it. They shared a bunk at Prada U. Real shit. That's real lore. Confirmed lore. Real and true confirmed lore.
Yes?
Speak. Choose what you need. As expected, of course.
Dude, I don't have any room now. These fucking belt ones gotta go, bro. This is the new breach tab. What's my weapon set allocation for skills? Cast on crit. Everything is enabled on set 2. And then set 1, I have cast on minion death, cast on elemental ailment, wolf pack disabled, and everything else is enabled. Dun, dun, dun.
You've received a shipment.
Do I have a guide on this? I'm recording it tonight and dropping it tomorrow. After stream today.
Have an order? That's better. You may have been dreaming before. that piques any interest.
Yeah, this is her version. Maybe. Dude, the pack size on this map sucks. I'm like not teleporting. It's like no monsters at all. Rumpel, how you doing, man? The one good room in this whole map. Very nice, yes. What's going on, Grims? Why no mana stack on this build? What do you mean? It's an attack-based character. You are seeing ball lightning warp, yeah. They're like level 8 and level 10. So they don't cost anything. We're using melee. Primal strikes. No, we're not using Crown of Eyes, no. Then you have to actually invest in spell damage and you're just like adding an unnecessary step. That just takes increases to spell damage and turns it into attack damage. That unique is usually not good. Chronopise is not the best. It has like a couple niche use cases with Mystic Rage. Yeah, the only damage on this character is from Primal Strikes and Herald of Thunder. Can your build be run using Mercenary? I won't be able to vouch for the damage, and you definitely wouldn't teleport as often. This character is really good at applying Ignite with like all your damage types. Bringer of Fire or whatever it's called. Bringer of Flame. Other characters wouldn't be able to generate as much energy. This character also just does like fucking infinity damage. Nat, how you doing, bro? Hell yeah. Have you popped your character? Do you know what it actually deals? What's the total value of this build in Div? Like 30x. Name. Flotsam. Anything's better than this, dude. Corrupt.
You've got some goods in.
44 Regal Shards. There you go. Audio built it for an alchemy. I don't check the price. All I do is swipe. She said, "What's your type?" I said, "I like what I like." About 11 armor scraps. You fucking with the music? Hell yeah. Shit is a banger. It is a banger. God, I love this character, bro. I'm actually gonna go crazy with this build guide. You have no idea. Winter, spring, summer. Winter, spring, Chungus a chud. The YouTube title for that one is Carol King, You've Got a Friend. If you want that exact version. I don't know what the OG is. Probably what Orb said. He's tapped the fuck in. I wonder if we can abuse any weapon swap bugs. Yeah, but we can already do that. And also I don't think you can use a wand and a mace at the same time. We already apply an element plus ignite. It would have to be a scepter or a shield. Cast on block with Svallens. But I don't know how we would disable the Svallens. Maybe put in an Alder socketable in it. But then we would Bone Shatter slower. Curry, Merry Christmas. It's almost Christmas, you know what that means. Mom and Dad are gonna fight again. Why is this guy on YouTube praying for Twister nerfs? Huh? Oh, that's Neo. Neo trolls, bro. Don't mind him. Neo does a little trolling. No, our weapon swap is already like taken. You can't equip a wand with a spear or a mace. That's not a
Never
thing.
going back broke. No, never. I ain't never going broke for no hoe, never.
The only thing you can equip with a mace is another mace, a shield, a focus, and a scepter. Or with the gifted to Curry. Big dog. Thank you, bro. Can you mirror the spear? Yes, you can. Winter, spring, summer, fall. He said, and bend. No, man.
It's your lucky day.
Cook the books. Just to confirm, you want to mirror this spear, correct? Yes, the mirror spear. This one, correct? Confirm in-game, please. This is the one. Confirm, please. Okay. Bang. 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 There you go, boy. Thank you, sir. Have fun. Big dog. %1 off is ew. Dude, it's like 1 in like fucking 20,000 average to slam God roll or something dumb. The div on this item is ridiculous. Max crit, max bonus, max onslaught, Max hybrid fizz. 1-off increased fizz. Why not that spear on this character? You don't want plus to projectile skills. It fucks with your mana. You want melee or attack. This is my current one. I could div the hell out of this one, to be honest, but I don't feel like getting 5 crit. Got a pretty okay div. It's to me. What do you need attack speed for? Attacking? Wait. What do you mean, what do I need attack speed for? No. Primal is a... Look, it's a 3-hit combo skill. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This is the activator that makes all of this other stuff happen. These are auto. That when I told you I was playing melee, I was not trolling. It's an actual melee build. That was not memes. If I sounded like I was memeing. It's literally a melee build. That part is not a troll. All this ball lightning and lightning orb shit does no damage. This is level 11. And this is level 8. They like are just for putting down shocked ground and teleporting me everywhere. Dude, I was playing at this league. Where were you? Curry, that's how I know you don't watch anymore, bro. Just say you don't fuck with me, man. It be your own. It be your own. It's incredible. Unforgettable. If I fell off, just say that, dude. Unforgettable too. Dude, why didn't you play? This is like the best league ever, bro. It's fine, you can still play. Get on. The guild needs your services, bro. Your PC went boom and you haven't fixed it. Okay, pain. That actually sucks. What's wrong with it? Stop playing with Frank Sinatra like he ain't him. He said, I was a stranger in the city. Celiac said, what's wrong? I'll fix it. Cap. Merchant. He ain't fixing shit. You're the projectile in this build. That's some real shit. He's humping me! He knocked me down and he's fucking my guts up. No way! And the dogs are just watching. Do not clip this. Bro. He cannot be serious, man. This is a joke, right? He's legit giving my dog back shots now. Can I weapon swap? Okay, that fixed it. Thank God. Bro. No way he just did me like that. And then I gotta listen to him LARP. Oh my God. That was crazy. He was fucking my guts up. And then he turned his attention to one of my beasts, man. Leave them out of this, you freak.
So be it.
The hell is wrong with you?
Save my people myself.
Ooh, I jumped the gun. I thought I could kill him.
Of the ancestors is mine.
And it's not even the socket kind. Dude, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad, bro. That never happened. You guys didn't see shit. You guys didn't see a damn thing. 24 qual.
You've got some goods in.
It's in guild stash. And now Orb's spamming it. Guys, don't watch that. I was today years old when I found out that, this isn't a Lauryn Hill song. Or a Fuji song. I was today years old. Yeah, I didn't know. How did I turn off the item hide for a short time? What button did you hit? Z? Or Z? Depends where you're from. Do you guys really say Z? Like Led Zeppelin? Zed Leppelin? Zed? Z? Does anybody actually say Zed? PoE 2, Ari. You just dropped a mirror in Simulacrum? Fuck of voices? Yeah. Banger. Ozzy here, we do. Honestly, Zed sounds cooler than Z. I'll be real. I'll be honest and real. I'll be real. Y'all cooked with that one. I thought it was a British thing. But, Ozzy isn't far-fetched. Not surprised. In my life with the killing me softly with him. Do I cross my Z's and 7s like a nerd? People used to do that. That's auntie shit, old lady shit.
Never going back broke. No, never. I ain't never going broke for no hoe, never.
I don't know anywhere that does that. Yeah. Yo, Matthew, what the helly? 10 gifted? Yeah. Enemy AC 130 inbound. Dude, thank you, bro. Welcome to the chat, man. He wasted no time. He said, let me drop off a little 10 for you, dude. Thank you for the support, bro, as always. Real one, bro. It's all good, bro. It's all good, bro. They all turned their back on me when the league slowed down. It's all good. I'm used to it. No, real shit though, everybody will be back for the reset, so fuck it. I miss my dogs. I'm still in the hometown. Same old job, same old lady, same old house. Same old chair. Y'all done got rich, went to Hollywood, turned your back on the boy. It's all good. No, I'm happy for you. I got a Little League game to attend. I'll catch you when I can, dude. Dude, yeah, fuck me in this humble life, I guess. Oh, y'all went to Po 1 and became multi-millionaires? Nice, I'm happy for you. Hey, you got a mirror on League Start? Ain't that just amazing? Ain't that just amazing, dude? Cowboys ain't won a Super Bowl since I don't know when, if you even fucking care. Remember how you used to care about that kind of stuff? Before you got all big and bad? I watch those games alone. I watch them alone. I don't even drink no more. I only drank 'cause you did. Happy you made it out. I'm happy for you. Oh yeah, and she's a supermodel? Oh, ain't that just amazing, dude? We went to the same high school. I got a T-ball game to catch. Hey, you know where I stay at. Ain't shit changed. Pull up the same address you want to see me, dude. I ain't meeting you here no more. I ain't making another drive to the city. Hey, when you remember where you came from, you contact me. What is this bit? Like, when your high school buddy you used to watch cowboy games with goes Hollywood and makes a bunch of money and leaves you at home? Alright, end scene. Boy kisser Eric. Eric's a boy kisser now, if you even care. He's happier than ever. He's a hardy boy now. Tough. 1 year. Hey, dog. The alien bit was a good one. Hey, why don't you leave the mothership and come see what a crossover is? Hey, dude, I'll take you to my leader after this pickup game, fuck boy. Hey, you're getting a little too big for your britches, dude. We can check up whenever you want at the top of any key in the nation. Hey, you better send your biggest and baddest, dude. The post-game interview, after you ball on an alien, he simply couldn't guard me. Hey, you know, they say, dude, run up, get done up. Such a banger. You had turned your back on us and thought we'd forget. Hey, lesson learned, trusting a guy like you. Shame on me. Fool me once. Fool me once, shame on... Fool me... The point is you can't be fooled again. The point is you can't be fooled again. Now watch us drive. And yeah, predicted. That's a 5-minute timeout for celiac. Predicted. Read like a book, kid. The point is you can't be fooled again.
You've got some goods in.
Dun, 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 dun. Wait, look at the title for this clip. Hold on. Look at Orb's clip. Talented, tame wombat. Not like this. Why does it have not like this in the URL? Talented, tame wombat. Not like this. That's a banger. Not like this. And then I fucked up my YouTube by pausing it. Damn it. Dude, he was talented. And he was tame. He hadn't lashed out in a minute. Hey, glory to the Sindorai. What y'all know about that? I don't fuck with the Asmiri, bro. They're the reason we got Delwyn. Have I hopped into some random Diablo Discord recently making up a bullshit story? I have not. It's been a while. When I join their VC and just talk over them and tell them to download PoE for 10 minutes. What bit did I pull up with? Oh, I lost my job at FedEx. That's what it was. Dude, yeah, I got fucking fired over some straight bullshit. Lame ass coworkers always snitching on me. They said I lost 46 packages in 3 days. That's not even possible, dude. Tried to accuse me of stealing. I ain't a fucking thief, dude. The first thing everybody asked was, well, did you? Dude, it wasn't 43. Whatever it was. It's like 3 at most, dude. Just be blaming me for shit because they don't like me, dude. My fucking fat ass manager hates my guts, dude. Dude, she's the fucking worst, dude. How the fuck can you steal 46 packages in 3 days? That don't even make sense. Does that make sense to you? Could you do that if you tried and get away with it? And all the guy said was, well, you didn't get away with it, you lost your job. It's like, you're not getting a point, dude. Everybody that works there steals, dude. You can't steal that much shit. No one's that dumb. He's like, I don't know, dude. I think you did it. You might have done it, bro. Dude, I weigh $135 soaking wet. Ain't no way I stole 46 packages in 3 days by my damn self, dude. And then I got in a fucking car accident on the way home. And my fucking legs all fucked up. Old lady laughing at me, dude. Dude, and then the fucking Hellcat wrapped around the oak tree and kissed itself on the other side. My fucking front bumper hit my trunk.
It's your lucky
And then the
day.
fucking packages flew everywhere. Dude, the Hellcat wrapped around the tree like a wedding ring, dude. Dude, I shit you not, dude. My body flew out the windshield like a projectile because I don't believe in seatbelts. And for a moment, dude, nobody will tell you this, but for a moment, pure bliss when you fly out that windshield. Before you make impact, dude, you're weightless. You're in vitro again. Dude, I'm telling you, it hits like heroin, dude. Like a warm blanket of nostalgia wash over you before you smack the tree and then the ground. In that one moment, I felt weightless. And then the harsh reality of gravity hits you, dude. Dude, it'll knock the DNA out you, dude. I never felt so humbled. I ain't believed in seatbelts since Carlito broke all his ribs. I'd rather fly at the front of it, dude. Did I keep a chip in my windshield for a reason, dude? I keep a chip in my windshield for a reason, dude. That is tough. Officer, do I look like the type of guy to break down the QP and flip it? Come on. You know I ain't a dope boy no more. I ain't sold nothing in a minute, dude. And I'll be real with you because I like you, dude. My lord told me not to talk to you, but I don't even care, dude. You're a real one. Who you gonna believe? Me or me, dude? Who you gonna believe? Dude, I used to move weight like I was in the gym, dude. I'm a different man now. I got a puppy on the way, dude. And I don't have a newborn on the way. I got a puppy on the way. I'm gonna pick him up later, dude. Like a week from now. I was planning on getting one. I'm not the same man I used to be, dude. I'm working on being more responsible, so I'm gonna get a puppy and a fish tank, dude. Telling he's getting pulled over, smells like straight gas. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting one of those real big aquariums where you can have all kind of fish in them, but I was thinking about getting some betas, but they fight, dude, so you can't put multiple male betas in the same tank, they'll kill each other. So I was thinking maybe I get them big bug-eyed goldfish one, and then maybe one beta. But I also like to put a horseshoe crab in there, but he might need a little bit more room. Dude, they look like fucking aliens. You ever seen a horseshoe crab, officer? Legit bullshitting his way out of this. Dude, they haven't evolved in years, dude. Like a minute. They've been the same since forever, dude. Dude, I heard they know how to hoop a bit. If you put a horseshoe crab in a pickup game, he might get you 15, dude. Did you ever heard of AI? Officer, you mind if I reach in my right pocket, get out my phone, and jump on TikTok real quick and show you something? You're on the highway, like fucking cars are whizzing past him. You can come to the passenger side if you want. I'm not gonna take off on you, dude. It's dangerous where you're at, dude. You got my plate numbers and shit, dude. You know me. What am I gonna do, run? You got a K9 unit on the way. Dude, ain't you big dog? You don't need no K9s. What you need a K9 for, dude? I'm talking to you right now. I bet you take the panels, I bet you take the door panels off this Hellcat, you'll find something, but between you and I, you want to do that, dude. You're my buddy, dude. You're not gonna do that. I would never. Can I tell you something off the record? Can I tell you something off the record? Turn off your body cam real quick. I gotta tell you something, dude. This stays between us, dude. I'll give you half of what I got. You take off right now. I'll give you half what I got. You take off right this moment, dude. And we can remain buddies. What's a friendship worth to you, dude? You gonna turn your back on a friend? You wanna see me behind bars? You know what they did to me last time when I was locked up, dude. You want that to happen again? In a way, if you think about it, you're responsible for that. I'm about to tell you something, don't tell nobody.
You've got some goods in.
You wouldn't do that to me, Travis. Come on. It's like, whoa, buddy, the name's Officer Burger. Dude, come on, Trav. We go way back, dude. Dude, it would be a travesty if you put them cuffs on my wrists and look through this vehicle for substances I shouldn't have. I'll be real, dude. I got it on me. And I got enough dope in this whip to fuel a fucking city, dude. Officer, can you keep a secret? Looking straight into the body cam. For the record, dude, I just want them to know anything you find in this car, he planted. 8 kilos of coke. Thinks he baked in like once the jury sees this. See, look at the fucking video. I told you he planted that shit. Well, he did say anything that was found in the vehicle was planted. He did say that. Not guilty. Can I talk directly to the jury? Who you gonna believe? Me? Or an officer that would turn his back on his best friend? You gonna trust somebody that stabbed his best friend in the back? That says more about you than it does me. You gonna trust a man that trying to put his best friend behind bars to rot away in prison, dude? What kind of people are you? Dude, I'm telling you, at this stage of League, when I have the currency to just make shit, bro, it's just build after build. Legit banger city. For months. People of the jury. Y'all know you want to go home so fucking bad. You've been hemmed up in this forever. I'm gonna be real with you. I got infinite money. I'm gonna drag this out as long as possible, dude. I said, thank God we can take it to trial. Hey, look at my lawyer. You see him? Well fed. You see that heavyset gentleman behind me? He's eating good. On my dollar. And he could always eat better. We gonna waste your fucking time. You wanna go home, don't you? This could all be over right now. Y'all just need to unanimously agree on one thing. I did not do that shit. His lawyer is Joe Pesci. Just look at him, dude. He just looks like he can argue. That looks like somebody you don't want to argue with. Y'all never seen Goodfellas? They look behind him, it's Joe Pesci and fucking Saul Goodman. Look at these two devious bastards, dude. You seen all the shows, you never seen them lose, have you? Come on. He's undefeated in the courtroom. You're wasting your time. I got the best lawyers east of the Mississippi. Don't do it to yourself. Some of y'all are a bit older. You look like you got back pain. Don't you want to go home? You gotta be tired of sleeping in the motel rooms. My lawyer is the LeBron James of lawyers, Your Honor. That is good. Dude, real shit. The 10 runes of Vixen, dude. He said, I've been farming for 3 weekends. Not 3 weeks, 3 weekends. Dude, I'll see you in a couple weekends, dude. Employed gamer activities. Yeah, I just be playing on the weekends. You don't put in a couple minutes every night? Focus, how you doing, bro? I once knew a man named Focus. Traded the Ordained for a Flying Spear? Ooh, he up now. Ooh, he up now.
You've received a shipment.
Oh, and I got Ravine. Intercontinental Ballistic Missile. Tough ass name. Dude, any continent big ass bomb, dude. Dude, ICBM, I can't believe my eyes, dude. That's the last thing you gonna say when you watch that motherfucker touch down. ICBM, dude. I couldn't believe this shit. Just doesn't even spell it. I couldn't believe that shit. That's what they call it in the military, dude. The ICBM. I said, what the fuck type of bombs are y'all making, you sick fucks? We just gonna throw up the RX-9 blade missile for sure, dude. And they'll name it shit like a tomahawk. Why don't y'all just name it bigger bomb than the last one? Big ass bomb number 1, big ass bomb number 2, dude. You call that shit a hellstorm. What's next, dude? The fucking ultimate gore bomb? Oh, y'all sent over the vaporizer? Bet. I'll keep an eye out for that one, dude. Oh, the fucking leveler got sent over here. Word. We'll watch out for that one. Have you guys seen the video of that lady recording outside the data center? And it's making like the loudest noise ever? Is that fact or cap? I am. It's Primal Strikes. Are they actually that loud? What is making that like noise? Gas turbines. Dude, that shit was like terrible. No, it's legit like torture simulator. You come home from a long day of work, you're just trying to relax, and there's just a fucking raid siren outside, just permanently going off. This build pulled you back from SSF to burn some currency and you're having a blast. Dude. Those are my favorite messages, bro. Let's go. That's why we do this. That is legit why we do this. Every now and then we make a build so fire that people will remember it. That's cool. This will be the type of build that gets reminisced on. Like, damn, dude. It's also just fucking nerf proof. Like, what are they gonna nerf? Fucking primal strikes? Fucking 0% pick rate skill? Singing my life. I mean, I'm guessing at the local level, people like vote whether or not they want a data center in their area. Did they ever mention how loud that shit is? Or are they just grinning from ear to ear when people agree to build one in their town? They don't get to vote on it? You can really just start one of those anywhere?
You've received a shipment.
If that shit was in an area with an HOA, it would not fly, bruh. The HOA lady would kick the door down and turn that shit off herself. You convince the city council. Damn, so whenever you're enjoying your video game, somebody out there is getting tortured by audio.
Buy them.
They bribe the city councils. Real shit? It gets wicked out here. Won't tell him more. What are those data centers getting used for? Whoa. Whoa. It's all for AI. Damn. They're training an AI to track heat signatures for sentry guns. This AI is being trained for military purposes, dude. Nothing big. No big deal. We're just making perfect killing machines. Nothing crazy. So that I can ask ChatGPT the most retarded question of all time and get an answer that's wrong. Let's go. ChatGPT, how much life does a level 20 Wolfpack wolf have? I don't know. Nice, dude. Appreciate it. I literally asked it, what does a level 25 Wolfpack have? How much life does a level 25 Wolfpack have? You know what that shit said? Skill gems can only go to level 20 in Path of Exile 2. I shit you not. That was today. That was today. Maybe the Google one. Let me see. How much life does a level 25 Wolfpack wolf have in PO2? What does the Google one say? Okay, it kind of cooked. They have to mention that it doesn't exist natively. They kind of cooked. So ChatGPT just told me this. Actually, it has a maximum. It doesn't exist natively. 2513. Okay, cool. Doesn't give me the answer. Just tells me, it gets high. I appreciate it. That's just so useful. Tell me a bunch of shit I already know. I have not made a Chayula this league, but I'd be down. I fucking love that Ascendancy. Dude, yeah, this data center in this video was so loud that it was like vibrating windows in people's houses and like rattling shit. And they were gonna do a class action lawsuit. Hey, good luck with that. It's fine. All these people will move out and then they'll knock all the houses down and build a second one right next to it. Yeah. Oh, dude, you thought you could enjoy your neighborhood? Dude, I'm not even like over exaggerating how loud it was. That shit was loud as fuck. Like very loud. And it's like a constant noise. Gone by. Make it louder, we're trying to steal their jobs. Make it louder, we gotta replace them. Come on, boys, quicker. Turn up the volume. More turbines. Endure this torturous death call outside and we'll repave the roads. Yeah, yeah. We got you. Everything went to shit when Michelle Obama fucked up the school lunch, bro. I'm telling you, that was the end of the society as we know it. After Michelle Obama took chicken nuggets off the menu, over. Over with. The world ended on that day. I remember the moment she fucked up the lunches. I had my little nachos expecting to get like meat with cheese. The lunch lady looked at me like she had fucking killed somebody I loved. That's not an option anymore, sweetheart. What? Huh? And she's like, you gotta take an apple with you. Man, fuck this apple. I gotta take an apple with me. Are you out of your mind? The only thing that was like good post Michelle Obama in the, I think it was middle school lunch, was you could get a chicken Caesar salad. Shit was never the same. Bro, no, you literally would Kobe the apple across the fucking lunchroom into the trash can.
You've got some goods in.
You tried running Head of the King on cleanse maps like I suggested. You dropped 2 fractures and a bunch of purple omens. Made 140 day. Let's fucking go. Best budget strat, bro. This song is a fucking banger. Who is this? 21st century. Bro, do not get me started on the dollar menu. Do not get me started. I grew up on that. And now they call that shit the value menu. Don't, whatever you do, you ain't been to McDonald's in a long time, do not Google the price of a McChicken. Don't do it. Don't do it. It will break your heart. Don't do it. Dude, so bad. The world is ending. Ignoring all the actual terrible shit that's going on in the world. Dude, the fucking dollar menu is gone. The world is ending, bro. It's over, dude. We're cooked. Legit just stoner brain ass fucking... Dude, have you seen the price of a McChicken, dude? It's over, bro. Zonda, how you doing, man? Dude, I remember when the McChicken got taken off the dollar menu and was $1.29 and I was mad. I was like, what the fuck? You really need that 29 cents that bad? $0.29 extra cents, really? Dude, they used to be bros too. That shit would be like 108. And you could just hand them $1. They didn't even care about the 8 cents. Shit changed. Once it was 129, now you need 2 bones. And they're gonna give you a pocket full of bullshit. Walking around like a piggy bank. No. Any New Yorkers? What's a piece of slice going for nowadays? Somebody's gonna say like $8 or something. $3.75, $4. Bro, the world is ending, bro. It's over. I expected worse, I won't lie. No. I only had one family member that was a Costco member growing up. One of my aunts. We would go tear up the Costco, I'm not gonna lie. Costco got you eating good. They're too real for that. And then there hasn't been a single Costco member ever went hungry. Stop playing. Yeah, bro, doing samples and being honest. Like a goddamn food reviewer. The first time I ever had Nilla wafers was a Costco trip. They were sampling like this little weird like sundae thing, and it had a Nilla wafer on top, and I was like, whoa. That's a life-changing discovery. What is this? Fuck whatever you were trying to make. What's this thing on top, though? Do you actually work at Costco, Joey? What do you give out sample wise? Give us Costco lore, bro. Do they treat you right? Do we fuck with them? They do, bro. The Nilla wafers get stale instantly. That's why you gotta buy them and eat the whole box in one day. I don't make the rules. Dude, there's just like a perfect way to eat one too. You just crush that whole shit on the roof of your mouth. Pause. You can't do that with the Oreo. You like die if you try to do that with the Oreo. Should you get an adorned or a +6 Ami? Or definitely adorned. Are you getting like a good adorned? I haven't had an Oreo in a long time, bro. So you're the guy making the dino nuggets. Too real. Somebody back there making the greatest hot dog ever invented. The only better hot dogs at a baseball game on a hot day, dude. Has anybody been to a baseball game recently? What are the baseball game prices looking like? They're definitely robbing you blind, surely. Actually, baseball's got integrity. I wouldn't be surprised if they haven't changed shit. $25 for 3 mini tacos. What? Bro. Nah. That's crazy. 25 bones. Bro, 25 bones should be able to cover the entire family. Hot dogs and drinks. They're hitting your ass with the $7 beer, $8 hot dog. $20 beers? See, I don't drink, so I don't know, like, what's a price you're willing to spend on a beer, and what's the line in the sand where it's like, what? Where it's like getting kind of outrageous. I guess it also depends where you live. Vigiborn? Never mind. $22 for a tall boy.
It's your lucky day.
Bro, I thought baseball would be like the last bastion of not robbing you blind. In my lifetime, that shit was $1 at a River Cats game for a hot dog. And they would throw you that shit and you'd catch it. The guy would yeet the hot dog to you, you'd clutch that shit one-handed, and then he'd walk over and get your money. like he could have just done that. He could have just walked up to you and you traded the money for the hot dog. But it's like, no, he had to throw that shit because it's funny. Baseball games are fire when you're a kid. They make you feel like the GOAT. They really do.
Hail. Check back soon. Oh, it's you.
They done switched up, man. The European mind couldn't comprehend the happiness of catching that hot dog. Real shit. A hot dog never tasted better when it was at one point a projectile. McChickens dropped back down to 150? Say on God. Put it on something, bro. McDonald's menu. What's a baked apple pie going for? Y'all want some nutritional information or what? McChicken price. AI, do your job. You lied to me, bro. I could get a McChicken down the street, it's $3.60. And this shit right here is saying between $3.10 and $6.49. A fucking McChicken is $6.49 in San Diego? What the fuck? That has to be like a delivery price. A 10-piece nugget is $5.49. California does have insane prices. That is true. But then you like travel somewhere and you just feel like a fucking billionaire. You're making that is a tough ass message, bro. No, Celiac, pin J Square's message. Bro, that is exactly how I would have typed that sentence too. He said, "My McDonald's at $2 McChickens BOGO last week. Bought 4 of them hoes. Stop playing." That's too fire. That is too far. Bro, in high school, McDonald's hates to see me coming. I'm about to fuck up a bag. You ever seen your ops walk into McDonald's and spend 40 bones? Fucking up $40 at a McDonald's. 2016. That was life. Dude, is it COVID? Are we blaming COVID? Shit did change with COVID. I can tell you video games went to shit. Or, not went to shit, they were already kind of trending that way, but video games got a lot worse because of COVID. I don't know if it's because they figured out that they could just hire everybody and make them work, like, remote. So then, like, the standard lowered or something. Or if, like, so many casual gamers entered the space that they were like, oh, we can just drop worse games and they won't care. They don't have anything to compare it to. COVID, for a lot of people, was the first time they started gaming. Like, they didn't grow up gaming. That was a good time to be on the internet, bro. I had a lot of fun trolling in that era. Talking to normal people that aren't like online as fuck and they're like in your ranked game right now. It felt like Christmas noobs in COD. Dude, yeah, you just gotta hit Alt F4 on the keyboard and you can pull up your friends list instantly. Dude, people were going crazy when it was like, you guys should quarantine, blah, blah, blah. Remember that era? And I was like, shit, I do that already. All the super social people that like, their life is centric around like going out and seeing people all the time and shit, they were going nuts. I'm farming XP right now. I'm not doing like a strat. Dude, yeah, I never got COVID. I got sick during COVID and thought it was COVID and took like 4 of those COVID tests, no COVID. I was like, damn. I'm like, actually I have a family member that didn't get it too. All my friends got COVID, like everybody had COVID. Everybody I gamed with got COVID too. I'm COVID free. They're gonna like dig my body up when I die and like harvest me or something. I'm gonna be a sperm donor, never had COVID. This song is too tough. You need a strat except City Omen Ritual. Do I have any? I mean, you don't have to run Ritual in the city. That's the greatest lie they ever told. I like running it over cleansed maps and just like not on a city. I had a homie that got trapped overseas when the COVID shit happened. He couldn't get on the plane. Don't you do do. Yeah, the bro was stuck in Greece. You turned what could have been your very cool vacation. He was there for like a month already, and then he had to stay dumb long. Just light your money on fire glitch. Triple flat is better than prod damage and prod speed. It's not the end of the world if you have one prod speed mod. But triple flat scales better. All kinds of flat damage scale better, but fizz is like mandatory. Yeah, you have so much like projectile damage because the prod speed turns into projectile damage. You have so much that it like the returns diminish, right? I thought you wanted Ellie on gloves and Fizz on weapon. You want Fizz on every gear slot, and then you fill in the gaps with Ellie. Can you be viewer of the day? I'm sorry, bro. You did the one thing you can't do to get viewer of the day. Ask. Pain. Why cleanse maps for ritual? You just drop fracturing orbs all the time. Oh, cool. I'm trapped behind the walls. Yes, yes. We should have thought about this. Did we? No. Should we have? Probably. Don't you guys remember that guy that had the mirror that dropped out of the map because of those little lizard guys that spawn in the water? Devastating clip. I'm gonna fail this because I couldn't get back to the start. Let's go. This whole mechanic sucks fat wiener balls. Yeah, there were clips before his mirror one of people losing like a div and shit. So basically, you guys remember the campaign area where you fight the Chimera? The monsters actually spawn out of the map and certain skills can hit them. And that means that if they drop loot outside of the map, it doesn't drop where you can click it. It's not within reach. And like a ton of people lost like divine orbs and shit, and then eventually the clip came out. Everybody was like, dude, imagine somebody gets a mirror in this, and then he did. A random guy did. Pain. Exclamation point ritual tablets for my ritual tablets. Don't you Any idea why you don't generate frenzy charges? Did you not put Yoner's Thunder inside of Combat Frenzy? Or inside of, what's it called? Herald. Dude, this fucker knocked me away. I have enough cold damage to freeze. It could be that as well. I mean, you can only really electrocute like trash mobs. Well, it doesn't matter what the tooltip on the Herald is, right? Because it's tied to the monster's threshold. It depends on the mob. Why can't I damage this guy? This guy's just immortal. I legit can't hurt him. But I can't kill anything. What? What the fuck? What in the bug? Oh, now I can. That was like the silverback where I like pushed him into a spot where he couldn't be hurt. That was weird. Don't you dare. I always touch gloves. I go up top though. You have to assert dominance. We can touch gloves, but I'm touching the top. It's a psyche thing. Don't you Yeah, I mean, the farm is good. I wouldn't do it if it was bad. It has a really good margin because it's cheap. You don't invest like anything. It's very, very, very cheap. Like 250 div, like 5 hours is like a bad day. And I'm like multitasking, like streaming and shit too. I'm talking about budget ritual. Exclamation point ritual tablets. Don't you If you guys prefer, I could upload the build guide for this video tonight. But I'd have to stream less long. My plan was tomorrow for 11 a.m. PST. But if you would prefer the video guide tonight, I can do that tonight. But if I stream to like my usual time, like around 8 or 9, I'm not gonna upload it that late. I'm gonna knock every wall down so I don't have to worry about this shit. Can I explain how a tablet can cost so much? The people that do the most expensive farms in the game are trying to make the most money with the farm. That's it. Some mods on tablets are weighted like very rare. And also, people don't understand and can't measure how good certain mods are, so they're willing to pay prices like that even if the mod isn't like making the farm that much better. They just know that it's the best, so they're willing to spend it. They don't care that their farm is actually centric around like 3 of the 4 mods, and the 4th one is like whatever and can be replaced with like 10 different things. They're not concerned about that. Because somebody in a YouTube video told them that that was the best one. That's how that one goes. There's not a single farm in the game that you can't do with, you know, 2 tablet mods per slot, where like it needs 3 or 4. Yeah, Connor's monk build was a chalupa, yeah. That's not true. You can sim Splinter Farm with the worst tablets ever. That's legit exactly what I was farming like not too long ago. Literally the only mod I ran on my tablets, the only mod I would read is Splinter stack size. I would just try to get it around 75. That was it. And you drop between like 249 and the max of 300 a map. Just made sure I had monster rarity on the waystone. That was it. You can't get more than the 300 unless you do it in a what's it called zone. Is this my third character or did I respec? I think this is number 7. But this used to be my Whirling Assault character.
You've received a shipment.
Dude, the Splinter farm is like the perfect example of a farm where you don't need a lot of mods on your tablets. Along for... Arbiter of Divinity is a fun farm. Yeah, but that's like not the point though. Like, I can do my map fast as fuck. And I get a simulacrum every time. I've done the expensive version of the farm. It's like a lot slower. And more expensive. So like the margin might just be worse because of what you're investing to do it. If we both played for 10 hours, we would probably walk away with similar shit, but you spent more on it. This is literally all I would do. Where's the red checks I would use? Let me see. Increase stack size of simulacrum splinters. I would put this to 22. It's still doing my pack size. No, I don't want that. That's doing fracturing mirrors. Why the fuck is it highlighting that? Oh, there we go. I might not have any left. I don't have any left because I ran them. I don't have any good ones left, but I would just look for these and I would run them if they had like between 22 or higher. And I would just do 3 of these. That's it. That was the only thing I would look at. And then on the waystone, I just look for monster rarity. That shit is insane for the budget. You can go through my bots the last, before I made this character. I was on a grenade build, or a explosive shot build. Don't slam that. And all of those tablets are free too. I just had them. That's why all of these deli tabs on these first pages are like slammed. None of them are unID'd because all I did was search unID, put all those in the inventory, slam them all. All of the normal ones. These are all new ones, but slammed all those. I don't know. I don't like count what my profits are. It all goes into the divine pile. I have no idea. But I know it's comparable to actually running the expensive strat because I've ran both. And you do your maps fast as fuck. And I don't do it over 200% deli zones because then you have to manually click your splinters. So I don't ever expect to make more than 300 splinters in a map. Once you have to click splinters manually, the farm is slow as shit. Like, no matter how fast your character is, like, that shit is actually just ass. And then you can search for, like, bluff or ravine and try to run it on those maps specifically, because they're just long-ass hallways. And the maps that are in, like, a circle are kind of shit. Like, dig site is a bad one. Confluence is small, so it's not that bad, but... No, I don't. I literally pick random map, waystone that's got rarity, and those tablets I just showed you. And I try to shoot for 75%. And then it's gonna get scaled. You just need to get over 100 total. And then it'll turn all stacks of 1 into 2. Then any more after that is like valueless. It's splinter stack size, that's the stat. On the tablet. Yeah, your Atlas and Jado will scale the 75 over 75. It'll scale it over 100. That's all you're looking for. If you use tablets that are too bad, it literally halves the splinter tablets that you get. Or the splinter, splinters. Once you get over 100 stack size, it turns all of the times you would have dropped 1 into 2. Yeah. He does. Jado is just the GOAT, bro. It's not just him though, it's also in your Atlas too. Your Atlas has shit like that. Holy fucking shit, look at this character. Look at him go. We apply the fuck out of some ailments. How do you make the spirit work when everything costs so much spirit? I mean, you have to create a system of values. Like, certain spirit shit is more valuable than other spirit shit. Like, there's spirit buffs that are really strong, but they're not like 60 spirit strong. Elemental conflux is a good example. Like, it's great, but it's not better than 2 30 spirit skills the majority of the time. Dude, I'm trying to translate your message. I don't even know what you're saying right now. But all I know is nobody has more fun than me on this game, so whatever you type just can't be true, because I have the most fun on this game. I have so much more fun than everybody that I don't even play for profit anymore. I don't care how much currency I make. I've transcended the way you're having fun. Playing for currency is beneath me now.
Hey, fuck you, man!
I get on the game, blow a bag, make the best builds. That's all I give a fuck about. I've been a rich man and a poor man. I choose Chud every time. It's just not fun. It's literally don't care about currency. Currency is low vibrational fun. Oh my god, a divine! My 40,000th divine I've dropped on the screen. It gets acknowledged with divine orb. That's it. The chase drops are still fun. Like, rare items are fun. I get more dopamine out of seeing like a tier 0 unique than I do like a 10 divine remnant or something. Because the probability of it dropping is low, and that's cooler than the actual implementation of the currency in the game. And you guys will all get to this stage too, it's inevitable. You just need to get stupid rich selling retarded shit 1 league. Play Secamus for 1 league, you'll never care about currency again. If you want to be able to enjoy it, don't play content like that. That's also why a lot of people shit on certain leagues. Because they set a baseline of like they played Temple one time, and now they think every league forever is dog shit. It's like narrow-minded approach. You can ruin it for yourself pretty easily if you have that perspective. Not to get too based. There are people that will never be able to enjoy PoE 2 again because they played Prime Temple. And every other farm is going to feel like horseshit because all of their fun is centric around seeing a funny number in their currency tab. And I made like fucking 20 mirrors in 0.1 and it just like, it's a good way to not care about currency ever again. I made more currency in 0.1 farming Secamus than I made in like the next 3 leagues combined. And I only played like 1 build. I had it all invested into 1 character. And it was from selling corrupted magic jewels. Because it was like Prime Jewel League where everybody had jewels, so I was literally just selling to like all of the rich players in the game. Selling corrupted magic jewels for 450 div when mirrors were at like 1100. Because nobody wanted to play Sec. And honestly, I don't blame them. It was the only place where you could reliably farm jewels. Everywhere else was like random. If you still have jewels in your filter, think about how infrequently you actually drop them just like playing the game. In Second Miss, I would get like 30 every run. And I would just slam them by the inventory. And if they had 2 good mods, I would div them to max and then corrupt them and try to get like a resistance or a stat on them. If you got like 2 desirable mods, like crit chance and energy shield, and you slammed 10 int on it, you're literally making half a mirror instantly. Or if you got like 10 of a resistance, like 10 fire, 10 lightning, 10 cold. Those ones sold worse than the int and the dex ones though, because not everybody needs that specific res, so you kind of cut your market into like a third. Like the guy that's buying fire res doesn't need cold res. The real min-maxers though, like the real like BIS characters, got all of their reses from just jewels, and then you don't need it on your gear. But that was like, you had to be a straight fucking baller to afford that shit. Yeah, that shit was like the best farm. But it's not really like a farm because of how it works. Like, I guess technically you're farming the jewels, but you have to slam them. And it's not worth it to, like, chaos spam. Or you can't chaos spam because, like, they're not rare items. It wasn't worth it to, like, use any currency other than divine on it if you had won. Sometimes, if you had, like, specifically crit chance, you could annul it once and then like slam another transmute into it, or augment into it. No, time loss were horseshit. It was not time loss. Regular sapphires sold the most. Emeralds were second, and rubies were valueless garbage. And every now and then you'd get like good relics and shit. That was the actual best way to do the farm, but it was just slower. If you had relics in your filter, you could sell relics and you would get like a between 17 and like 35 div relic, like maybe once every 2 runs. But it took so much time that I just like... This was before Glitched was like the fastest Second Miss runner of all time. Like a couple players were really, really fast. And that means like really nobody was farming it, so it was a cornered market. And I had the temp and I found a bunch of like glitches and shit, so I just said fuck it. Like, I'm just gonna do the jewels. I'm gonna remove all the relics from my filter and just do the jewels. Like, the average sell price of one of the sapphires was like maybe 120 div. And then the max crazy win ones were like between like 400 and 600. And these are for magic jewels. So like the probability of winning was very, very high. But then you search the exact jewel that I'm selling and there's like only 4 of them. Because you have to have a fast ass character. And to be honest, the reason it was so easy to make money doing it is because everybody was playing Stat Stacker, and Stat Stacker was so much worse at farming Second Miss. Like, their characters were like doing a trial like half the speed as a Temporals. And that build was like half the player base. So you just have like twice the shit listed that they do. I'm trying to think of what other farms outside of that one that were like nuts. OG Omen of Light farm was god tier. That was like straight god tier farm. The first farm from 0.1 that I'm talking about was S tier. Oh, original Omen of Light farm was S tier. Temple fully juiced was S tier. Those are like probably the 3 best farms of all time. I'm trying to think of what was like crazy. King of the Mists in like 0.2 was fucking nuts. Together, dancing cheek to cheek. Yeah, current expedition is very good. But is it S? You can dry streak it really bad. I spawned inside the hive. Holy fuck. TOC has had some very good leagues, but I don't think it was ever like... The TOC money has never been better than the Sekimus money for like a juiced character, but TOC is better than Sekimus for like 90% of players. Like at any given moment. If your character isn't fast or you don't have the knowledge of Sekimus, like it's actually not that good. And if you have like a limited amount of time to play, it's like even worse. Sekimus is good if you know every layout, like memorized, and your character is fast as shit, and you have 10 hours a day to play. And you already have the relics to run it. If those conditions are met, it's good always. But if you're missing one of those, it's like, it's honestly like pretty shit. Oh my god, wait. 0.2.1 weekend where the game was free and they buffed the loot, running Zesht. That was an S tier farm. But it wasn't like actually killing Zesht, it was the area before him. That was a god tier fucking farm. That shit was actually insane. Emoza dropped 2 mirrors. Like raw butt naked mirrors in like a 24-hour period. Solo. And people were running that in group play and it was even crazier. But that shit was between like 2 and 5 raw div every single run. It took like a minute. Maybe like 2 minutes. Maybe I'm misremembering, but no more than 5 minutes a run. The farm was so good in like the run up to the boss that people didn't even kill the boss. It was literally a waste of your time to kill the boss. All of his drops were worth dog shit. You would kill the rares, put in a new breachstone. Kill the rares, put in a new breachstone. I got like every T0 unique in the game from that little starting area. Oh, you know what else was a hella good farm? Pre-patch Olroth. Like OG Expedition Olroth was crazy bread. Was that 0.3 or 4? I'm not talking about the Splinter Farm one. I'm talking about like the actual like boss before that league. The Runic Splinter Farm was good, but it wasn't as good as pre-patch Olroth. You literally just kill Olroth over and over, but you had to find... Like, you would just do logbooks until you got the boss, and if you didn't get the boss, you would just back out. That was, like, actually really good per hour. I don't think it was ever better than the King of the Mist farm in its prime, though. King of the Mist in its prime was, like, ridiculous, but you had to start with high investment, and you would just fucking squirt omens. But it had dry streaks in it, so if you didn't start with, like, 500 div, you could actually lose bread. And you could skip the entire maze. Yeah, that was 0.2. The King of the Mist farm was 0.2. You do the entire encounter in like 45 seconds. And it was just waiting for him to do his animation. If that. Like the time it took to leave the portal from one and like leave the portal from another one was 45 seconds. That's with like putting the bullshit in the realm gate and stuff. Ingenuity was a good farm in 0.1. That was how I made my very first initial currency, Volana. That was our day one, like, first to maps farm. Dude, we didn't know that... Obviously, when you read the item, you're like, wait, this is fucking insane. And we just thought we got, like, crazy-ass lucky, and my character had, like, really good single target at the time. So, like, nobody else could farm it yet. And we got 2 back-to-back. We shared. So I did the first one with my currency, and he did the second one with his currency, like his audience or whatever. And we like duoed it. And both times we dropped an Ingenuity, and both times that we ID'd it, they were like really fucking good. Little did we know that shit had a 30% drop rate. We just thought it was like the fucking... We were the luckiest players in the game. What's the deal with playing with low HP, such as this character? You're a noob. Good question. So, there's a value... or I guess a keyword in this game called low life. It's 35% of your max life or less. And there are buffs that are tied to being on low life, and they're really strong. So in our character's case, we have Pain Attunement, which gives you a 1.3x multi-tier critical damage bonus. And we're getting to low life with our Ascendancy and Atziri's Communion support gem. So this cast on crit is free, and it reserves life for us. So the opportunity cost is that you lose your total life, right? Like your max hit is low for your life. But we've got Energy Shield on top of it, so it doesn't really matter. And yeah, you get some pretty cool buffs. Like for example, you get this node down here for 2 points. This is 25% increase attack damage with a 20 highway node. So 45% increase attack damage for 2 points. And you can just type in low life and you can see all the good ones. This is a really good defensive node. And these ones used to be good because of a helmet, but they're not anymore because you have to path to them. What's some other good ones? This is insane on casters. Just perma 20%. And for a lot of people, it's like a 3-point investment. And then you get this one too. This little cluster for 4 points is one of the best 4-point clusters in the entire game. Like, it's like impossible to beat these. It's 3, 3, 20, 16 for cast speed. Like, this shit is like must click. And then you've got cool support gems too, like Execute. Execute is 1.3x multi if you're on low life. You've also got this node over here, Killer Instinct. This is 60% increased attack damage while on low life with a 10 highway, so 70 for 2. You've also got Dire Strike, which is 70 for 40 spirit, but you can make it free if you put it inside of a, what do you call these? A elemental or chaos buff. Why the fuck can't I remember the name of these? Purity.
You've got some goods in.
Yeah, purity thing. Alright, Grims. See you on the other side, bro. Good question, though. Yeah. Okay, I said you're a noob when reading his message because he said the word I'm, and if I read his message as I'm, it makes less sense. I had to mix it up. I am a noob though. I'm the biggest noob. Don't look at what I'm doing. Stay away. Don't buy up my items, man. I make the worst builds. Don't look at these. Especially on a league start. Don't play my league start, please. I can't afford my own fucking gear. The clunkiest, real. No, I don't think the Gooner understands how important it is that he doesn't like attack speed movement for me. Once Fubgun goes the attack speed movement route, it's over. I might as well stop streaming. The amount of characters and like skills that I've made because I can just throw in bone chatter, like bro, that shit's my bread and butter now. Cause one day he's gonna do it and then they're gonna nerf it into the fucking ground. Because nobody's using movement speed. Dude, you're the #1 explosive shot infernalist, bro. The smartest Chud on the short bus. Let's go. This is the type of music they play at the end of one of those sports movies, like Rudy or some shit. Tell me I'm not tripping. This some shit you would hear after fucking the Titans or some shit. And it's just got like B-roll of fucking Denzel. With a clipboard. Where they're rolling the credits and people are walking out of the theater. And they're like, damn. Dude, I will remember them. Fuck. See, if this was real life, bro, Rudy would get that playtime, they'd hit stick him and insta-kill him. Bro'd get one tapped. That shit only happens in the movies, bro. He had no business being on that field. His coaches were trying to save him, bro. Bro, the fucking Waterboy movie with Adam Sandler is more realistic than that shit. Fuck you mean Rudy's a wide receiver? Out of your mind. The DBs would have him fucking clamped seatbelt every play. Bullshit, he was running routes, bro. I don't even remember what position he played. I'm just flaming. It's probably quarterback, some shit. ¿Cuántos div sale esta build? Y'all got that. What's 67? I guess we could just do 67 Exalt. There you go. We don't need to know 67. We just know 6 and 7. Good enough. How'd I take all this fucking damage from this burger? Where are we going? Yama's a real one. He gives you a fair one every time.
Hey, fuck you, mate!
For K10 Serio. For K10 Serio. Mi padre es bebedor.
You've received a shipment.
Seven di.
Can I help? Seems like a good deal.
My father was a drinker, and every night he'd come home after a little too much. RP the bro, man. The fucking Joker. Imagine if he was real, bro. He could not be contained. If that motherfucker was real, bro. If this was Gotham, we would be fucked.
Check back soon.
We would be straight cooked. Low Life Scattering Calamity was your favorite build this league, and now you use the Mason Bone Shatter on all your builds. I'm telling you, bro. I've been on the Bone Shatter wave for too long. I can't lose it. They nerf it every single league and it gets faster. Like, irrespective of the nerfs. They have to know it's a thing. It used to have more attack speed as its quality. It got to the point where we were, like, finding new tech to make it faster. When I locked in with Trench Timber and the fucking... What's this node? The Commanding Rage Anoint, bro. It was over after that. That means that, like, the left side of the tree can do it now. I was taking fucking minion attack speed nodes, like these, and this shit. Moving faster than the right side. Same league they added the Flesh Crucible too, so you could get Dance with Death. That shit was dumb. Trench Timber, OP. Top 5 unique of all time. That shit was so fucking fun. Dude, he already tried to kill us. The first thing I would do with every single patch note is Control F for bone. And I'd say, oh god, we survived. And then you know what they did? They put all of the support gem nerfs in like one section. Obviously, all we looked for is rapid attacks and rage 3. Like, we didn't give a fuck about anything else. But they also had a line at the bottom of the support gem shit where it says, and additional support gem nerfs. Guess which one ended up in the fucking support gem nerfs? These fuckers. They took rage 3, which used to have a more multi. It was 15% more, and they made it increased. Bastards. Fucking bastards. So we didn't know until it dropped. They also did the same thing with Bone Shatter quality. When they nerfed Bone Shatter quality from more to increased, it was not in the patch notes. And I even checked Bone Shatter with my level 1 skill gem. And I wasn't like playing a character that could use it. And it had more on League Start. Like, we went back and looked at the clip. Because I hovered it for like 2 seconds just to make sure. By the time I made it to maps, that shit said increased. I was like, you fucking bastards. You sick fucks. I was so excited to use that shit. And they nerfed it post-patch. Bastards. They did me dirty. That one was targeted. Dude, we could revisit volatility anytime. I'll make a monk soon. I'm super excited for this character though. I don't know if I'll make a new build for like a bit. I want to see how far I can take this one. I'm not a totem guy really. I was gonna do the Abyssal Lich totem shit, but you can't Bone Shatter with it, your totems go away. And I didn't want to make another temp build, because I already had one, so I was like, I'm not gonna temp just to use totems when I could just use arc, and it's good. Like, I'm not gonna delay my arc. Waiting for the totem to place, taking a bunch of random ass totem nodes, fuck that shit. No, okay, I know it's like a meme in the community, like nerf Warrior, but like Warrior has some of the best ascendancies pound for pound in the game, no troll. That's not a joke. I don't think people actually understand how good Titan is. Like, that player demographic is definitely like one of the more like close-minded.
Never going back, bro. No,
like, they have like legit zero versatility in the warrior builds. Like, nobody is cooking good warrior builds. And I think when people think of warrior, they just associate it with maces and think it's bad, but like the warrior ascendancies are fucking insane. Except for the one. But like, Smith of Katava is nuts, Titan is nuts. Like, Titan with reduced skill effect duration is insane. Yeah, I played a Ritualist in 0.2. I league started it. And then I played another one in 0.3 in SSF. It's just like too vanilla of an ascendancy for me though. It's not unique enough. So I'm never like eager to revisit it. But it was always better than Amazon. There was never a time in this game where Amazon was better than Ritualist. Ritualist fucks. Yeah, Warbringer, I don't know, they keep trying to buff it and like make it playable, but it just like doesn't really fit in this game. Like, Warbringer does not make sense in PoE 2. Neither does Chronomancer. Like, they're just like... They need to scrap and redo. Like, they tried again this league with Chronomancer, and I just, like, it feels so out of place. It's, like, impossible to justify the use of it. If you're making the decision between ascendancies and you're trying to make, like, the optimal thing and make the correct choice... Obviously, if you think it's fun and, like, thematically you think it's cool, like, play whatever you think is fun and cool. Like, dude, those two just get mogged so fucking hard. Same with, like, old Gemling. Like, they need, like, straight overhauls. Old Gemling was so bad. But now Gemling is sick as fuck, right? Because they, like, changed the hell out of it. They changed everything about it. Yeah, but the thing is like, any build you can make on Chronomancer, I can make on another character, and it's fucking better. So it's like, why would I play Chronomancer? Like, you can name builds that are on a Chronomancer, where, like, the creator made it on a Chronomancer, and I can go make it on Infernalist, and it would be a better character. And it's like, they made it on a Chronomancer for the sake of it being a Chronomancer, because Chronomancer got changed. Like, the same reason people play Martial Artist, right? Like, it's, like, new and shit. And, like, interacting with the new stuff is fun. Yeah, Chronomancer should be, like, Objective Bis if you have Temporalis or something. It should be able to take, like, Flame Blast and make it, like, the type of skill that you can spam. It should have, like, ridiculous CDR. But, like, the fact that you can meet those conditions with, like, jewels on other builds and shit is, like, invalidates it. You know what it reminds me a lot of? It reminds me a lot of Invoker, where Invoker just got, like, power scaled into, like, garbage tier. Like, the game moves so fast and character power progresses so quickly that it just, like, makes things that could have been good, that were formerly, like, had potential, into shit. Invoker was always a better ascendancy than Chronomancer, but when Rakiatis got added to the game, goodbye to Invoker. That was like the end of that ascendancy. It was over. After that point, that character was legit horseshit. And it's not because it's inherently bad, it's because everything is better, which makes it bad. If we're using terms like good and bad and they're actually meaning things. Like, it's good enough to be able to play anything on it, right? Because it's got, like, cool spirit stuff, and you have, like, ground effects or whatever. But, like, every character can solve for that. Invoker used to be, like, the best budget ascendancy. Where you could ignore resistances, and you could just get hella spirit for free. And it just had, like, so much going for it. And then Rakiatis got added, and it just made the entire character pointless. There was a time where Invoker was so good, and, like, people were having to run Beacon of Azus in their amulet slot to, like, emulate it. And you could play Lightning Arrow and have a third of somebody's tooltip and have more damage than them. And then Rakiatis happened. Shit on the whole character. Yeah, Bovoker was an insane character. It was so good. 100k tooltip in SSF, just fucking 3-shotting pinnacles. Like, word. in solo self-found, just mogging. I mean, it's good. I think I don't like the approach of nerfing it from the boss perspective and just lowering the boss's resistances. The bosses should have hella resistances. Just nerf the fucking support. Make it so you can invert resistances, but only up to 25% or something. And mathematically, it just falls off already. Like, it's good, but it's not the greatest thing of all time, you know? It also just removes systems from the game, like you don't need penetration and you don't need exposure, which are like things that you probably should have to invest in. Like, when was the last time somebody put down an Ellie weakness curse? I mean, I don't think those Sacrosanctum builds are all that popular, but yeah, I guess. How many people have a Sacrosanctum equipped? Now I'm curious. .8% of players. Like, that item is not that common. Yeah, one support gem shouldn't be able to have that much impact over your character. It's like probably the most night and day support in its prime, right? Once you got that, if you're playing Ellie in any capacity, that shit is just like, you put it in your main skill 100% of the time. And like so many of the attack skills too, like convert Fizz to Ellie. I don't know. The belts are different though. You can solve all of your resistances with a rare belt. In fact, you can get more. With corrupts. I don't think there's a problem with like Mage Blood being a good item. It's a chase unique. It's always been much easier to get a Rockiatas than it is to get like a Headhunter if you want to compare Mage Blood rarity. Also, the second you decide to use a Mage Blood, you've decided to not use a Headhunter, which a lot of the time is just the wrong choice. Support gems should not have the same power as like the best in slot chase gear slots. That's bad design. And there's only a couple that are. Prime Rockiatos, Garukans. Garukans is fucking nuts. Well, it's like a target farmable chase. You can't target farm a Headhunter. You know what I mean? It's a random world drop that's very rare. You can literally target farm every lineage support in the game. Like, Rockiatas has always been way more common than Headhunter. Except when, like, the league goes into, you know, Temple and it's like Headhunters are dropping all over the floor. But that's never happened except for 0.4 Temple. That was the only time that was ever a thing. Also, like, just from like pure, like, raw in-game power, Rakiatas is always active. If monster has res inverted. But times are changing. I don't think it's a mandatory use anymore if the resistance shit is true. If they're actually 15. Even if they're actually 30. Definitely not necessary. And it's just like, it was so good because obviously all of the elemental skills, aka all of the casters, are like pure Ellie. They don't ever have fizz or chaos damage. You know what I mean? So must click, must use for those guys. It's objective bis at like every stage of the game except for like since the last update for those guys. And then because of all the attack conversion to Ellie types, which was like their way of balancing and nerfing the skills. Like, it's a direct nerf to Lightning Arrow when you can't make it deal a fuck ton of fizz, and you turn your fizz into lightning, because then it has to contend with resistances instead of armor. And it's like, when that's in the game, it's just a buff. It's literally just a buff. Because the Ellie was supposed to get watered down by the resistances in the game so that your max hit was lower. But because that's in the game, your max hit's higher on everything that would have taken less damage to it, right? And then you just notice how, like, stark the difference is between, like, having and not having the item. Like, trying to play Lightning Arrow without Rakiatas is, like, a fucking joke. And then the second you get it, it's, like, insane. Very funny. Yeah, because that support gem existed, you had skills that were like formerly like strong but not insane, and now they're just like god tier. Like Ember Fusillade is legit god tier. That it was always like a sleeper skill though, like if you knew you knew. So it's never been like bad or anything, but like it invalidates shit like Black Flame Covenant. Like why would you turn shit into chaos if that's in the game ever? But now there's like cool builds that can utilize Black Flame, but Black Flame was in the game before the Keystone got added and nobody played it because there's no point. I'm tired of getting these hives. I think my tablet has like hive shit. I want the regular ones, not this. I don't like doing these. These fucking suck. But I think the lineage support gems, generally speaking, are like some of the coolest things in the game. The whole support gem system in this game is fucking amazing. Like, that's the best balanced decision that they've ever made between, like, the two games. No bullshit. Like, for the future of the game, the ability to nerf builds via support gems and like create unique interactions via the support gem system, and like getting it away from like sockets on gear, like that's the best difference between this game and PoE 1 in my opinion. It also enables them to nerf things without like listening to the cries of the community. Like they can nerf the fuck out of your favorite Spark character by just adjusting your support gems, and then people will search Spark and like not complain about it. Because if they gut shit like Zenith and just like change a couple values around, like you're losing a ridiculous amount of power. And sometimes you get really good ones that slip through the cracks that like you have to be a nerd to utilize. Like Minion Pact is a really good example of just like such an insane support that they've never touched. In fact, they've only made it better for some reason. Like Minion Pact works with CI and a companion. Like that's the dumbest shit ever. But it's like really cool for character power. Dude, I think bosses should have more res. I think they're taking a wrong step with that. I don't like how the bosses are getting easier and trending that way. That's fucking stupid. They make it so we can't fight them off cooldown over and over and over, and then they make them easier to kill when you do fight them. That is like so ass backwards for what I'd like to see in the game at least. The Realm Gate system with the 4 tiers was the best version of bossing in this game. But apparently, they were too difficult, like from a data perspective. Anybody I would know playing in the poker game right now? I never end up watching it live. I always watch like highlights on YouTube and reruns and shit. Poker has the best commentary in all of sports though, no bullshit. Poker has the best commentary in all of entertainment. Let's extend it even further. Whoever those 2 motherfuckers are, somebody in here knows their name? Goated. Bosses should be difficult, I agree. Not only should they be tankier inherently, they should also have moves that you're like trying to avoid. Bosses being like a pushover and a joke are the reason that people can get away with making glass cannons every single league. If you made it so like bosses were rippy and like map bosses were scary. Map bosses are honestly, some of them are scarier than the pinnacles in the game. If they were to like actually balance the bossing and like your single target influence over the game, like it would just be a much better game. But the problem is you have to be able to create a curve where it's like doable at all stages on all currency values, right? On League Start you should be able to kill your map bosses A-okay. I think they've done like the clearing very well. Like I much prefer the early game power curve in this game over like the PoE 1 curve. Like a lot of builds in PoE 1 like run past rares and have to ignore rares until they get like certain items and shit. I do not want that in this game ever. Like ever. Like this is my League starter. Just ignore every rare on your screen until you get these 2 items. Like fuck that dumbass shit. That is stupid. I also don't want this game to like have content that is like... I like that this game has builds that can do all of the content, I guess is the best way to put it. I don't want you to have to make a Delver and you have to make a Mapper and then a Boss Killer. Like, I don't like the campaign that much. That's like PoE 1 culture and it should stay in PoE 1 and I think it's fine for that game. I don't want that. This is number 7. Honestly, I'm putting up rookie numbers. Last league I had 15. And every build I've ever made can do all the content. And it should be that way. But it would be a damn shame if this could only do maps and it couldn't kill bosses. Or this could only do insert mechanic. Oh, this is my breach character, bro. We can do away with that. That's the kind of thing that when you're like a PoE 1 like player your whole life, you don't understand that it's like not necessary. Like, this game also taught me that DR and invulnerability phases were unnecessary. You just like assumed when you were playing PoE 1 that these were like mandatory systems, and you had never thought of a world outside of like the box they created for you. And you're like, oh yeah, well they have to. But like, then you play this game and you realize, no they fucking don't. They don't have to do that. And they also don't have to balance the game so that like certain characters are like created for specific content and shit and like necessary. Like, this game changed a lot of the things that I thought just had to be true of an ARPG. Oh no, dude, I haven't enjoyed PoE 1 since Crucible League, and I only like Crucible League because all my Discord friends were playing it. I felt like that game became like less and less fun over time, and I've literally been playing it since the very first launch. Like OG graphics and like 3x. But I don't like shit on the game. I think it's one of the best games ever. And I don't like spoil it for anybody else.
Have an order?
Like, that shit is an S+ tier video game. I just don't care about it anymore at all. And I never want to play it again. I have legit less than 0 interest in a PoE 1 update. Anytime I see anything cool happen in PoE 1, my like first inclination isn't like, oh, I want to download and play that. It's like, oh, that looks sick. It would be better in PoE 2. That's literally immediately where my brain goes. Like, the very first thing I think is like, oh shit, dude, Mirage looked cool. They should add that to PoE 2. They should add Mirage and Legion in the same update. But like, the PoE 1 burnout that I talk about is because I have a ton of time played in it. If I had like never played it before, and like the world was my oyster in the game, that is like my type of game. That's why I played it for fucking 12 years. You know what I mean? Like, that game is right up my alley. I just can't enjoy it anymore because of all the fucking time I spent in it. Like, I just legit can't give a fuck about it anymore. I enjoyed Deli League with the homies. I enjoyed when Ruthless got added. Sanctum was good. I even enjoyed the Metamorph League. Like, I have like positive memories of all those ones. And then I have leagues that people talk really highly about that I just like remember not giving a fuck about, and I just thought it was boring and stopped playing after like 10 days. Mercs looked cool. Mirage looked cool with certain mechanics, though. I didn't like that Mirage had a loading screen. That would have pissed me the fuck off. They should be able to make Mirage operate like a breach, where you just like walk into it and it like changes the map under your feet, and like rituals off like darkens this part of the map so you can't leave it. I didn't play Settlers, thank God. There was like a big 5-year gap where I would only play the league for like 4 days during Apex. all of the leagues that came out from like 2019 to 2023, I don't think I played more than like 30 days combined. And honestly, that was kind of fun because you like forget a lot of shit and then you come back with like a lot of content and there's like a lot to learn. And then you get back in your same swing of things and you run your same farms that you ran 4 years ago. And it's just like, oh yeah, like I got my like couple sleepless nights of fun gaming out of it, and then I just like, what's my goal here? And the fact that I have to ask myself what's my goal here like means I just don't like the game anymore. I don't ever get on PoE 2 and like think like that. Like my PoE 2 well has not been poisoned yet. Like I get on this game and I'm just like excited to play the game and kill the monsters and make new characters, and it's just like I have a totally different perspective. And like this game is still at a stage where I can like discover shit and like contribute to the community, and you know what I mean? In that game it's fucking solved. That game is so fucking solved. And there's like the illusion of choice too. Like I think one of the like, I don't want to call it bad faith, but like maybe disingenuous. Like when people talk about all of the options you have in that game, like I think that's just like an instant reveal that you didn't put a ton of time into it. Not to be like elitist or whatever, but like that game is the CEO of illusion of choice. Like yes, you can technically run 50 mechanics, but 47 of them are horseshit. Like unplayable horseshit. Like don't even bother like interacting with it horseshit, you know what I mean? And it's like the systems are only played in like an SSF environment or like a hardcore SSF environment, which like kind of adds more to the game because then you have to go play those things to make your character tankier because you need this thing, you know? And it's just like, dude, nobody's playing any of those mechanics. That is like the most cope shit ever. And I don't know if they solve that by just like phasing more or less mechanics or different ones with overhauls into core. I don't know what the correct approach is. But like, dude, I could always just like default to the shit I enjoyed and make, you know, currency, and then if the league mechanic of that league isn't good, you just insta-quit after a week and a half. Like, that's literally the veteran player approach to that game. Unless you make content. Of course, if you make content, you're not going to quit after a week and a half, but... And then the game got to the point where, like, I just couldn't enjoy it anymore, just, like, getting on and, like, blasting, or, like, playing by myself and blasting. So I started playing shit like Ruthless, which is, like... Dude, if you're getting enjoyment out of Ruthless, you're down fucking bad. Like... And, like, that's some of the most fun I had in that game. And the whole time I'm playing it, I'm like, dude, I'm down bad. Like... I'm happy that I just beat the campaign.
Come check out what came in for you.
And I had to make like 6 characters to like make it to maps, you know what I mean?
Can I help?
Ruthless Trade was really fucking fun. At a couple points. But I don't know, I think if you play too much of any game, eventually you just get bored of it. And it's like... You can get to the stage of bored with the game where it is irreversible. And unless they were to like change everything about the game, which would just make it worse because it's great how it is. Like, I think maybe it's just true that for certain... Like, every person is different, obviously, but there's just, like, a number of hours played where it's just, like, once I cross that number of hours played, I just won't be able to enjoy the game the same. You know what I mean? Like, it's, and you don't know that... You don't know that hour You just know that like you're getting close and you're trending towards I'm not having fun anymore. And then you like think about why and you try to break it down and it's like, oh, it's like centric around systems that aren't going to change in the game. Like I got to that stage in Apex too, where like the only thing that kept me on Apex for like the last 2.5 years that I played it was that I was good as fuck. That was it. Outside of that, like I don't like the direction the game's going in. I don't like that they're closing the skill gap. Like, and you know what I ended up doing was just playing R5 Reloaded for like thousands of hours just 1v1ing. Where I'm like not even playing the game anymore. I'm playing like the movement and gunplay in a third-party version of the video game. Like, dude, if I could mod PoE 1, I would love it. If you could play PoE 1 like you can play like Diablo 2 and just like change whatever you want and there's like community made mods, that shit would be fucking bis. That would like revitalize my love for the game for sure. But that's not gonna happen. Or maybe if I could get access to like the Chinese client or something, I could get a breath of fresh air. I don't know how that would work, but yeah, that game just doesn't scratch the itch anymore. Yeah, sometimes you just get there. But you know what was always fun for me in PoE? Even if I wasn't excited about the league mechanic and I thought it was like boring looking or was like introducing my friends to the game and like having the common interest of like I know a lot about the game and I can teach them the game and I can watch them succeed and you kind of get to have fun vicariously through their success and like developing their character. And PoE 1 definitely has like awesome build creation. Even though I didn't like spend a lot of time trying to make my own shit. Like I would kind of just like take an existing build that was good and like adjust it to my liking, but like Impending Doom in PoE 1 is like peak ARPG build. That's one of like the coolest fucking characters I've ever played in a game ever. Like so fucking cool. It's like a design masterpiece, but it's like trapped in a video game context. Impending Doom in PoE 1 is so fucking cool. If you're checking out the spear on the shop, it's a free service, just so you know. You don't have to tip or anything like that. Okay, why are all of these bugged? Hold on. Tato, how you doing, bro? Yeah, maybe it is the nature of the beast with video games. But you know what isn't like that? Like, dude, sports are not like that, though. Is it because there's not, like... Is it because you can actually just play a video game more than you can do a sport? And you don't need recovery days, you don't need to rest? I guess sports also have the endorphins element, where you just are like, when you're fit, you're like riding a high and you just like feel good the whole time. And like that can... I don't know, maybe they're not similar enough to compare. Because video games don't even need to be inherently fun. You can actually make your own fun and have like motives and like a reason to play. Dude, a lot of people play video games and don't like their game at all. They just want to hit a rank and that's their only goal, then they quit. Yeah, I mean, I've seen people fall out of love with sports. It's definitely a thing, but I feel like it's a lot harder. There's also like camaraderie, and it's like a social endeavor. And like games don't have to be like that. Like this game is not a lot like that. This is pretty much a single player you versus the game scenario. It's not very competitive either. I don't know, I can tell you why I like boxing. Because you can always get better. Infinite improvement scale. You can literally always get better. You can also get worse. But it's like limitless. You get as good as you like put the work in, you know what I mean? And it also has the element that video games have where it's like there's a lot of information and some of it is garbage and some of it is gold, and you have to like sift through what works for you and what would work for somebody else. And you also have to adapt, so it's like very human in that way, where it's like on the fly thinking about how to like solve a problem. And there are like physical repercussions for not solving the problem, so you're 100% attentive, and it's not like a fucking game. You can't like, you have to try. You don't get to half-ass it. It like forces you to be committed to like giving a fuck. You can't like pussyfoot around and 1 foot in, 1 foot out it, you know? I don't think that's true of everything. Some things have a ceiling, and it's very clear. Like, video games are one of the few things where your improvement is, like, infinite. Like, people are only getting better and better and better and better and better. Because they're impossible to solve. There's too many variables. You can't solve PoE, like, you can solve an element of it, but you can't solve, like, this entire game and have, like, a complete and total understanding of it. Not one person can. Maybe a collective of, like, hundreds of thousands of players. But this game is already, at this stage, too complex to be, like, entirely solved. Or you can take things that are mathematically solved, but no person can do it. Like chess is a good example. Like chess is technically solved, but no human can do that. So like you as a human can always improve at chess, just like you as a human can always improve at boxing. And I'm sure you could make a robot or like an AI algorithm that could be the perfect boxer on paper. And like the reason it's cool is because it's human versus human, and the second a computer is involved, it's the lamest shit of all time. Like, there's no, like, beauty in computer chess. Like, it's, like, fascinating to see the, like, developments of the machine, but it's, like, I don't give a fuck that AlphaZero found that route to victory. Like, who cares? It's not impressive because it's a robot. If Magnus Carlsen found that, he would be the fucking GOAT in human form, you know what I mean? But there's no beauty in that. Like, it's cooler to a non-chess player that likes math than it is to a chess player. But you can create narratives and, like, conditions where a robot playing would be cool. Like, for example, Gary Kasparov versus, like, the machine. That's cool. Like, man versus machine. But how long would that be cool for? You know what I mean? Like, it has a very, like, short shelf life. It's cool when it's, like, new and they're just strong enough to beat him. But now that they've, like, surpassed man by, like, you know... Like, Magnus Carlsen could never beat Alpha Zero. You could probably... When I say you, I mean him, or, like, Super Grandmasters. They could probably find some positions where they could draw it, like, you know, just move repetition, where the robot isn't going to make a blunder on purpose. Because once you get into the end game and there's like very few pieces, you would be able to beat it, and it's just not going to take that L, and it will just take the draw before the loss. Like, Hikaru has drawn, like, the stockfish that's 3,400 in, like, certain positions. But you're never fucking beating it. They also, like, bake in, like, clauses where it will play for a win and shit. Because people use them to study. There are also custom versions of all those engines that you can interact with too. Like, you can make them start with like certain opening lines and like avoid, you know, certain shit if you're trying to practice stuff. Quick synopsis of how the build plays. We use Primal Strikes, which sends out a big AoE attack after the third hit. And those hits are triggering Ball Lightning and Lightning Warp, which is putting Shock Ground all over the floor, which is the reason Primal Strikes does the AoE. And it's teleporting me everywhere. So you take a skill where you're normally immobile, and you can't move with it, and it's like damage is balanced around the fact that you can't move with it. It's like kinda supposed to be a single target skill, and then we just use it for clear. And single target.
Okay? Come on in here, motherfuckers!
Oscrix, big dog. Thank you for the raid, bro. Rotendo, what's going on? Welcome, dudes. PoE2 enjoyers. Tour guides. A fellow tour guide. Let's go ahead and introduce you guys to Oscrix. This is our minion tour guide. If you want to know anything about minions, that's your guy. The tourists have all left. Dude, that word is so good. That shit used to be a straight up insult. But it's been bastardized. The video. What's going on, Grizzly? Is this building one of my YouTube vids? No, I'm making the video tonight after stream today. It'll be uploaded tomorrow at 11 a.m. PST. Could this tech work with galvanic shards and a crossbow? Yeah, but I don't know if it would have like the same efficacy. You'd have to get like Pierce in it, The reason it's so good with Primal Strikes is not only the damage, but because of how many monsters you can actually hit when you get it to proc. Like, all of the spirits and the initial swipe are doing the ailment shit. And crossbow skills have a fixed amount of bolts with reload time. And definitely do not hit as many monsters. A lot of the crossbow clear is actually tied to the herald and not the skill. I don't think you would move nearly as fast around. The clear would not be as good. Like, look at the AoE that the spirits have. It's like entire screen. And you can just hold the button down the whole time. I mean, the best way to clear if you can solve for damage with the bolt skills is with Galv shards. But then you don't get to benefit from like all the chain and shit. Because they don't fuse together when you split them up like that. You can make the forks chain though. Like, once you split up Galv shards, or once you split up Galv shards, Nova projectiles. Once you shoot a Galv shards with Nova projectiles, you like severely shit on how much damage it deals. But you can shoot it in a circle, which is nice. So as long as you can still kill your trash mobs, like, it's playable. Top 3 most important stats on the spear if you can't afford it. Crit. A good fizz roll and attack speed, probably. The crit chance is mandatory. That's, I guess, technically the only mandatory. You can not get fizz on the spear and it will be a lot cheaper, but you're gonna have problems armor breaking, which means you're not gonna have endurance charges. It's gonna like severely shit on your defenses. Is there a good mace build for any of the witch ascendancies? I made a Nebulok Forge Hammer character last league, if you want to check it out on the YouTube. You could throw a Headhunter in it and get low life with the Series Communion on that one now. It was a Sunder Forge Hammer character. Where it just yeet hammers like Thor everywhere. Yeah, you could also use Ordained too. Ordained has lower attack speed though. And the attack speed was like the single best buff to the character from like the previous sphere that I used. Like it's to the point where I might even put in a Quipilotl Soul Core in the weapon. Yeah, yeah. The thumbnail on that build, by the way, is like an Infernalist with like horns. I don't remember what the video is called, but I think in the title it's like maces aren't bad or something. Maces are not garbage, something like that. Is this playable without Etziri's Communion? Yeah, but it's like the only support gem that I would say is mandatory. Like, I guess that would mean it's not mandatory. Like, I wouldn't recommend the character to you if you didn't have that support, but yes, you can play it. You're going to warp far less often, though. It's not gonna have like this mobility. You're gonna send out ball lightning like half as often. Unless you want to drop like your defensive shit. If you want to drop charge regulation, wind dancer, and combat frenzy, you can keep the speed. Yeah, Zeri's Communion lets you use cast on crit. Alright, my bros.
Going back, bro. No, never. I ain't
Final
never
maps.
going broke for no hoe, never.
I gotta make this video.
You've received a shipment.
And, Poop Dish, how you doing, bro? Yeah, ball lightning, lightning warp is too legit. This is the budget option. Smile. No, I don't. I genuinely think that it's not like the prerogative of the build creator to make the budget option. I think that's the viewers gotta cook that, bro. That's like a luxury, not a mandatory. Like, shout out to the people that do that, but that takes so much fucking time on top of already cooking and min-maxing the character. The people that do like 10 different stages, like super budget, mid-budget. Most of the time when I see that in a character though, like the ceiling of the character isn't high. Like, I guess on your league starter, like I can see the point. But if you want a pro tip, just a general PoE pro tip, anytime you see somebody's building that's expensive, look at all their items and remove 2 mods, and they're all cheap now. That sounds so fucking stupid, but it's really just that. You don't need the same rares that I have with the exact 6 mods that I have. Just take 2 off of every item. The only like non-conditionals are if the character's like centric around a support gem or something. Or like a unique. Well, it's not like you phrased it differently than I just did. You're making a different argument than I'm making. My point is that we shouldn't have to. That's my point. You can make the case that we would be the best person to do it. I agree with that. I'm giving you the sauce, so you gotta run with it, you know? I'd rather enable you and like teach you how to do it than tell you how to do it. I'm a big proponent of like teaching people to fish instead of just giving them the answers. That's why I leave a lot of shit open-ended on purpose, because I feel like you won't ever develop or improve as a player if I just tell you every single thing. That's why we have all those like philosophy videos on how to view the game and how to approach the game if you like actually care about getting better and shit. Yeah, I mean, if you don't know anything about any of the characters you're making, because it's just like copy-paste city, then you can't problem solve if you have an issue. Like, that's like the YouTube comment special, where it's like, at minute 8 in the video, I mention how important something is, somebody doesn't listen to it, and then they type 55 comments about how my build sucks because they have this one problem, and it's like, they didn't get spirit reservation efficiency on their chest. And now they can't fit all of the spirit skills, and they're like complaining. And it's like, I don't even respond to those comments, so don't even bother.
It's your lucky day.
I literally just give them the timestamp. I timestamp, send it to them, and then they tell me that it didn't fix it, and I know that's exactly what the problem is, because that's the only way you can possibly brick it. And sometimes you can go out of your way and make the character worse, trying your own shit. But like, that's how you learn. That's how you get better. Also, I'm also like major proponent of like fuck budget builds. I feel like that's also just like a fun limiter. I'd rather teach you how to get rich as fuck and play whatever character you want than have to view it through like budget lenses, you know? Teach you how to farm, teach you how to make currency, and then you can play whatever character you want. I think the budget build perspective is like probably the most toxic one in the game. I can't think of like a worse way to approach like trying to have fun in PoE. Like, there are a lot of players that are in like the multiple 100-hour marks, and it's like they haven't taken the time to like learn how to apply their time played in the game, and they've been playing budget builds since launch. And like, they drop hate comments everywhere they go about like, guess I won't be playing this one, lol, 200 div support gem. And it's like, dude, that guy is having the least fun on the game by far. He saw a 200 div support gem, and now he robs himself of like the ability to play a fun character. Like, that fucking sucks, bro. That actually sucks. Like, what a weird like rule to bake into your play style or whatever. Oh, I don't play builds with lineage support gems. Like, what the fuck? I think it's the same kind of player that like hates on people that have like, it's like a jealousy, like it's like tangential to that. Instead of like learning the system so that you can be the player, it's just like hate on all the players that have it. And like somewhere along the line, somebody told them that these things are inaccessible to them because they're casual, and it's like, this game is not that hard, bro. If like they put half the energy they like invested into like bitching about the game, into like learning anything, like everything is within reach. It's like actually just a perspective L. Like legit chastity belt gaming simulator. All this super cool shit in the game, but it's expensive, so fuck it. I'm not gonna use any of it. And it's like, bro, you could have spent 30 minutes to look up how to fucking farm, and you could have hundreds of divine. But like, you're stuck in permachud land with 10 div to your name. Like, mad as fuck. Blaming everyone else, blaming others, talking about the economy and how it's inflated and blah 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 blah. Like, dude, ascending in PoE is not giving a fuck about the state of the economy because you're rich regardless, because you know how to play the video game. Do you think any player with like thousands of hours that's like successful in PoE cares what the state of the economy is in? You don't even need to play a lot. You can actually get rich as fuck with like an hour and a half a day if you just like know how to apply your time. Poop dish types, I'm mildly retarded and have 2 mage bloods. But it's like, it's one of those things where I'm the one that's not allowed to make the argument because I have time played and nobody wants to hear it. And like, anytime I talk about this in like a video context or like even sometimes on stream, the one inescapable like retard burger argument that you get presented with is like, easy for you to say. And it's like, yeah, who better than somebody with a ton of time played to say that, bro? Because I used to be a shitter too. I've been you and now I'm me. I've lived both. It's like only shitters are allowed to talk about it? Like what? The fuck type of sense does that make? It's like, this is not like real life where some people are born into wealth and have like some warped perspective on how currency works. Because they're like old money rich or something. Like, dude, literally every rich player you know of that's played these games was at one point a broke chud. And like the only difference is who applied themselves and who didn't. You know what I mean? But you cannot tell somebody with 20 divine in their stash that this game is easy.
Come check out what came in
Like,
for
you cannot change their mind. It's impossible. And one day, they're going to get sick and tired of it if they don't just stay the same forever. Eventually, they're going to get sick and tired of it, and they're going to change, or they're going to have one farm that is so brain dead easy that it just makes the money for them, and they're going to realize they were wrong, and they'll never, ever, 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 ever admit to it. Ever. And then they're going to be the guy that's like going back and forth with the chud in the comments section, like arguing with them about how easy it is to make currency. That's the natural like burger progression. Acting like they've always thought that way and shit. I've seen it a million fucking times. It's also like super easy to cope and just like not change anything about your approach to the game by like moving the goalpost over and over. Like bitch about the rarity system and then bitch about how like unfun the farm is, and it's like you realize pretty quickly just from like interacting with people that are like of that personality type that they would actually press a button in the game that would let them log into 200 divine if it meant that they couldn't drop any currency. I genuinely think if you gave half of the player base the option to not make any currency in the game at all, but you can sign into 200 div every day and that's your monopoly money that you get to play around with, they would press the button. I genuinely think they would press the fuck out of that button too. They might press it twice. They already don't get any joy out of dropping anything because they don't know how to farm. So, like, it's almost like they're just getting currency for free. I genuinely think they would smash the fucking button and just sign into currency every day for no reason.
Never going back, bro.
Or maybe, like, this is the player base that would be better suited for, like, Diablo or something, where all the systems are, like, effortless and, like, a baby could interact with it and reach all of their goals and whatnot. But it's just like, if we accommodate that kind of player, then we just created the most shallow video game of all time. But I don't think the people that are bitching about the economy being inflated and their inability to like subsidize the builds that they want in PoE 2 are the players that enjoy PoE 1. PoE 1 players know how to make money. I think those are different communities that you're talking about. Dude, I had people in my... remember when I dropped the negative or low rarity farm video last league? I had people in the comment section. It reached an entirely new audience of players that like I didn't even know existed. I had like multiple people in the comment section said, I can't be bothered using this bullshit tablet system. And this is like the perfect farm, bro. Good looking out. Like, there are people that are playing the game without tablets because they hate the system. Like, what? The fuck? Like, that's taking Alk and Go to a whole new level. And that's the person in a comment section bitching that they can't make currency. They don't even want to fucking use tablets. Dude, there's like, go through the comments in that video. There's like 15 comments like that. With like replies too. And like the replies are just other people saying like 3-word sentences like can't stand it. Or like so fed up. Like what? There are players in maps not using tablets. Like, that's crazy. And that farm just so happened to be the type of farm that didn't need tablets. Like, you know why that farm was so liked by that, like, type of player? It was so low effort that it was like, there are farms that are low effort that you have to make an action. Like, you have to put in the tablet and put in the map. That farm was centric around an inaction. Not doing something, and that's why it was loved. I genuinely think that's why it like reached so many people, and why like the comment section was like so funny. It looked like Reddit. The comment section looked like Reddit. Like, it was truly the farm for every kind of player. What you had to not do was get rarity on your character. So you had to not do something. Don't get rarity on the character, and make sure you don't have rarity on your maps, and just play the maps with this loot filter, and slam them. Slam the items with this currency. Or just sell them white. You don't even have to sell them magic, you can just sell them white. It was literally the laziest farm of all time.
You've got some goods in.
Can I explain why you want to use effectiveness versus pack size or item rarity versus monster rarity? Okay, I'll explain what all of them actually do. Effectiveness scales the life, experience, and quantity of items that a monster is going to drop. Pack size scales the size of a pack inside of a map. Maps have inherent density. Item rarity is the probability of the item that you're dropping of a higher rarity tier. So imagine there's like a pyramid. Like, you can scale items into a category higher than they would have dropped from. Nobody knows exactly how it's broken down. We just know random shit like nulls are twice as rare as div. I think it's not the case anymore that they're twice as rare, but because divine got more common this league, but That's how that shit works. So your probability of dropping like an exalt is less than your, well, it depends because you can turn a shitty currency into an exalt, and that might yield you more exalt in the long run. But your probability of turning what would have been an exalt into like an annul is higher if you have more rarity. And then monster rarity is the rarity of the monsters. So monsters come in normal, magic, rare. You can turn magic monsters into rares and normal monsters into magic monsters with monster rarity. That's how all of them work. Effectiveness is GOAT tier though. And pack size is underrated. And rarity is overrated. But it depends on the farm. Like, there's no, like, blanket, you know. Depends on what you're farming. But I'm a rarity hater. I'd be hating.
Can I help?
Alright, actual last map. Actual last map.
Into the books.
I mean, I still believe that the lion's share of loot comes from rare monsters, but I don't agree that all of the loot comes from rare monsters. That's how people talk about the game. I don't agree with that sentiment at all. Like, I feel like that point, which people like refer to all the time, ignores like a lot of nuance and like context about how to make currency in this game. Obviously, it's the majority of loot you get in a map is going to come from your rares, but, like, dude, there's like 1,000 ways to fucking farm in this game. And, like, the game is full of, like, roundabout shit. Like, pack size scales how many dog shit, poop, trash mobs are in my map, which means I get a bunch of ritual favor, which means I can roll the page over and over. Which yields you more currency. Or, like, it scales how many monsters are actually in your map, so you get to pull the slot machine more often. Or, like, this, like, sorry-ass Splinter Farm. It's not even really a Splinter Farm, this just has 200% deli. Like, sometimes just having more shit on your screen to kill is good. Effectiveness is another word for quant. It gives them more life, they have more experience, and they have a greater probability to drop an additional item. That's how effectiveness works. The pack size scales, it's not increased amount of packs. That's another mod. That's actually a thing. Pack size increases the amount of monsters in existing packs. Like, you can turn 3 monsters in a pack to 5 or 6 or something, or 4 to 7. Maps have inherent density. Like, density is the amount of packs. But you can also scale the amount of packs with other modifiers, like breach tablets used to have those. Or like within your breach, you could get it to have more packs. Like, if a pack has fucking 10 monsters, you can scale that shit to 16. You know what I mean? And that's like a lot more monsters within your map. But all of the packs in this game are different. Like, for example, if you want a fixed pack, the wildwood monsters spawn in a certain way. And like the little rock monsters that you have to walk near from Act 2 that wake up. Like, not all monster packs are treated equally. Some monster packs have few monsters because of like how they're balanced and what their health pool is. And other packs have more monsters, like the crabs that shoot arrows at you, or like the quill crabs that shoot like porcupine quills. Those have like inherently large pack size. And then certain maps have really good density. Like, what's the map that has Draven in it? That has the most rares out of any map, inherently. But the probability for the rares to have 4 mods is lower. It has the most rares out of any map, period. Like, but that doesn't mean that it drops you the most loot. It looks like the area from Act 1, the graveyard. There are more rares on that map than any other map inherently. Like, before you scale it all. And then, obviously, once you scale it all, it scales the hardest because of that reason. But the rares are shit, and they don't drop any loot. Because they have, like, 3 mods. What budget build can do juice maps easily? Dude, there's, like, hundreds. Anything on Infernalist is good. If you want to play Projectiles, Abyssal Lich is good. Low investment. Twister is really good on a budget. No, this character jumps off of targets. It doesn't get stuck on targets like Flicker Strike. This character can do everything in the game. It doesn't keep swinging at a target until it dies and gets stuck on it. No, I think his question is a valid question. Asking what a good budget build is, that's a valid question. That is a different question than what's the cheapest I can play this build for. Because, like, I can't even answer that question. I literally don't even know the answer to that. Because I don't keep track of what I spend on it. You guys could tell me exactly what my current character costs. You can price check all my gear. Somebody can tell you an exact divine number with all the items on trade. The question is, if there are more monsters per pack, does it also mean there's a higher chance to get a higher tier monster with monster rarity, or does monster rarity go per pack rather than per monster? You can scale pack size so that every pack has 2 rares in it, but it's like almost impossible. They're usually balanced around it's either going to have 1 rare surrounded by shit white mobs, or it's going to be a full magic pack, or it's going to be like 1 rare, 1 magic, 1 normal monster. Like all of the packs are different, and it's tied to the monster type. So there is no like general rule of thumb for that. That's a hella good question though.
You've got some goods in.
And if you ask a PoE 1 player, certain monster pack types are better than others. In this game, you can't really control for the variables. I think we have like some shit about beasts in our atlas in this game. No. I swear we had like nodes for monster types. Or was it city maps? I mean, I guess this one is technically that, but maybe I'm tripping. I thought like certain biomes had more beasts than others. Maybe that was the last atlas. There's an interaction between pack size and monster rarity, so those 2 pairs should be goated no. Yeah, but I don't think anybody knows the threshold where you can turn what would have been a magic monster into a rare monster. I don't think the monster would have to be able to have a rare version of itself, and not every monster can be a rare. Like, some monsters are like perma-magic. Like, or like they can't be better than a common. Like, they don't have a name. Like, or they do, but they can't get like rare tags. It depends. Like rabid dogs can be all three. You can get normal ones, magic ones, and rare ones. And like the snakes have like a big version where the rare is like bigger than the other ones. But like certain breach monsters can't be rare. Like they're programmed to be that is the magic version or whatever. It depends on the monster type. But maybe I know the practical use of increased monster rarity is like you can influence fixed spawns, like mirrors, for example. When you walk into the mirror, it has like a color associated with it. If you influence monster rarity, your probability of that being a rare mirror is higher instead of a magic or a other one. And it's because that monster type can be all three. But that also depends, yeah. We don't have like specific farming like that yet. But it's about that time, bros. I gotta make this video or I'm gonna be up till 4 in the morning. I gotta make the video, make the thumbnail, and yeah, I'm gonna structure it better than the usual guides. I'm not just gonna like, well, I'm gonna do it in a single cut because I'm a G, but I'm not gonna bounce all over the place. I'm gonna like... This might be the first video ever where Dizzy doesn't need to make timestamps, who knows? Yeah, I've already got like bullet points and shit. And like specific shit that I want to cover. What does a dog do? We sacrifice it with Minion Pact. It gives us a damage multi and it spawns, or it uses Lightning Warp automatically. But we're gonna raid somebody. Somebody getting raided. Is Timmy live? We gotta get this Sky partner. Who was it that I was gonna raid yesterday? I had somebody I was gonna raid yesterday and... Just a turn. Oh, I said I'd get 0 back. We'll raid 0. How do I spell her name? Hold on. Alright, bros. As always, thank you for watching. Thank you for enabling me to do this every day. I'm gonna make this video. And yeah, I'll catch you boys tomorrow. If you go out tonight, be safe, be responsible, behave. Mog in the chat, you already know. And I'll catch you guys later. Peace out, bros. Let's go.